Alright, let's see where we can get going today. I'm gonna hide this for now. There we go. How's it going, everybody? We do some Jarl Zyriking today. I think all my audio's working. Hello, Jarl Florian.
Hello, Jarl Zyrik. It's nice to see you.
It's nice to see you as well.
And it's also nice that I get to present my new house, Carl.
You seem to have a new one of these every week. What happens to the last? I hope they don't keep dying horribly. I would hate to lose this one.
They do not. No, Berg was appointed a Thane of Hofengar. He and I had a long talk about some various things, and Evan seemed like his logical replacement.
I see. Did you inform Evan of the current issue with the Housecarl armor?
No, there's an issue with the house.
Yeah, it has about the structural integrity of a scrap of paper.
Oh, what?
Yes, most likely it does. I'm not gonna lie.
What is Varen wearing then?
I upgraded him to Dwarven not long ago because he got sick of getting folded by every bandit and person with an iron sword.
Smart. Well, I will do that when we get home, Evan. I did not realize that. Yeah, that's fair.
It shouldn't be that way.
Is it worse than the guard armor?
No. I don't think so. It's close, though. It should be a lot better.
If I had to give the guard armor a rating, the guard armor would be about a 75. Well, this armor is about a 94. But I'm guessing the Dwarven armor is close to about 120. So
if you are looking at numbers, they lie horribly.
Actually? Oh.
Yes.
Really?
Oh, I didn't know that you didn't know that, Evan. No, I feel bad.
Oh, no, I had no idea. I'm very much unaware. This is a problem.
Yes. If I were to hit you with my hammer right now, you would probably die immediately.
Oh. I look pretty though, don't I?
You do. Yeah. You know what? That is the trade-off. You do, in fact.
I do look very pretty. Thank you.
I'm concerned he's starting to spend too much time with me, if that's his primary concern.
Oh, it's okay. I have two brothers who are most vain, Jarl Florian. They...
Vain?
As in more vain than I am?
For me?
You know that they're... I believe they are probably the two most vain people I know. You give them something shiny and flashy and they will love it till the end of time.
Well, I didn't know that people were more vain than I am, so I'm happy to...
I might end up just keeping the helmet, but using the rest of the other armor.
Honestly, the Dwarven armor probably would look really good with that helmet.
Yes.
Yeah, we will fix it when we get back to Solitude then, I'm sure.
Yes.
Until then, I just must not get hit.
Oh, yeah, that's...
Yeah, if you can handle that.
Actually, my Jarl, if you're carrying this far for some time, I'm interested to see how strong I am.
Please do not beat up my house, Carl. Zyrik, no offense, Evan, but I have seen Zyrik over many years.
I asked for my Jarl. I'm wounded.
Evan, I think you incredibly capable, and, Zyrik is something else entirely.
And I do believe the last time we dueled Evan, I did not have my favorite hammer.
Yes, you had your, what was it, a elven greatsword?
No, it was just a Dwarven greatsword. It wasn't that great.
Oh. Is there a difference? I'm unaware of the difference.
There's a minute
weapons.
difference. I believe Elven is just maybe a singular step above Dwarven.
I bought
Oh,
a
that
shiny
doesn't.
elven mace. That's exciting.
Oh, it is.
Oh yes.
I do recall that one time that I was able to give you that small glass dagger that you liked so much, Florian.
I know. I believe me, I miss it greatly. I can't remember what happened to it, but perhaps I'll find another one someday. If you ever come across one, please let me know.
I'll let you know. I might be able to make that happen, at least sometime soon.
Not that I imagine, a dagger will be the first thing I pull out if someone tries to attack me, but
No,
it's
definitely
nice
not.
to have.
Definitely not in your case. You're talented in other areas where I am not, old friend.
So are you still waiting on others? I don't want to hold you up, obviously.
Well, I figured that you would probably be arriving with Dari if I don't see him. Although his housecarl's here.
Oh, he was over there visiting with someone. I'm not.
Oh,
I
there
don't
he
know
is.
many of these members.
Yes,
Okay.
I'll go speak with Zyrik for a second.
Seems we're still waiting on Yorick anyway.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Hello, Dar.
Hello, Zyrik. I will lower my voice from just to go over things. So during this, I don't know if you have your own plans, my friend, but what we may want to do is pull people aside one by one, as with the fears that I mentioned previously.
Oh, yes, that was entirely my intention, to have some singular conversations as well as having some group ones eventually. But I was going to start pulling people aside now, as we are still waiting on a few members to arrive, I think.
Yes, I believe Yorick is on the way. Dear Jarl, sorry, and Ragnar and a few others, including Slain, are all sadly, were all hit by a bout of sleepiness, let us say, and are now stuck in the spiritual queue, so they might be a moment.
That's fine. I'll start conversations with the others for now.
Very well. Thank you, my friend.
Thank you, Dar. Yes, Sir Andrew, did you have something for me?
Yes, my lord Jarl. I just wanted to inform you that there is a man outside by the name of Skjorn, and he seeks an audience with you, my lord, because he wishes to offer his assistance if you ever need it. He's I'm trying to remember the names.
They were there
is his
the whole
group
time.
called, I believe.
They were just in Grandpa's fridge.
Oh.
Sorry, Sir Andrew. I missed the last bit of that. Why does he want to have an audience with me at this time? I'm sorry.
He wishes to offer his assistance to you, my lord. The assistance of himself and his group.
What group is this?
Storm Wardens, I believe he called them.
Storm Warden. And what was the man's name?
Skjorn. Skjorn.
They don't know it. Unfortunately, we're going to be in the middle of a rather important meeting here, so I would say that now is not maybe the best time. Could you take down his, his information, his raven, and we'll deal with it another time. Tell him that I do apologize. We're just having a fairly important meeting I can't take my attention from at this time, but I would love to meet him at some point.
Yes, my lord, I will tell him.
Try and discern what he's interested in as well. You might be able to get more information than I. It might be something that we can resolve between you and I if you can get enough information from him.
As you wish, my lord.
Thanks, Ranger.
I'm very excited.
I'm glad.
Florian, if you don't mind, I'd like to have you join me for some of these conversations on the porch.
Oh, but I am happy to help. That's why I'm here.
Thank you.
Eben, are you okay if you stay here? I know that's not particularly interesting, but
Wherever you wish, my Jarl.
Eben can always guard the stairs, as that'll be the only way up to get to us. So.
Oh, that's a fair point, actually. Where is Baron? I haven't seen him in a couple days. Well, I know he was away, but
Yeah, let's get
I'll let you go up to the porch. I'll catch up with you, Florian.
Hey, don't go getting freaky over there. Not in Dragon's Reach. Come
It's
on,
not
guys.
freaky. It's male bonding.
No, of course not.
Oh dear, what bonding are we doing over here, friends?
No, this
friendly
is
dog
the Jarl's
pile.
house. You cannot do that here.
It's a
Great
dog
concern
pile.
has been expressed this
I do
day.
apologize.
In any case, we're still waiting on a few members to arrive. I was going to try and, I guess while we're waiting, I would like to just pull each member aside and have a private conversation with each, just to discuss how things have been going and get your, I guess, unfettered opinions in private with myself and Jarl Florian in regards to how Markarth is developing. We'll ask a few questions, and then we'll come back for a larger meeting with everybody. But Papa Grib, you were the first to arrive. If you wish to join me first, I would be most appreciated.
All right, lead the way.
I shall remain here.
Well, I'm going to go back to sitting down over there, as I am very, very tired.
Have you ever been to Dragon's Reach before, or that previous meeting, Papa?
Yes, but I have not been up here.
We're going to go out onto the Great Porch. We won't have to go far, but thank you, Florian, for joining me on this. I know you're very busy as well, but
No, I am fairly busy, Zyrik, but I know that this is important, and especially given how close we are to Markarth as well. I certainly don't want to not know what's going on.
Indeed, and well, several of your citizens lent their aid to getting things started, so in that I am forever thankful for you, my friend.
Oh, of course. No, I'm just glad that there was anyone who wanted to serve, and I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting some of these individuals. I think I've heard of you from both Darmazar and Thane Jace, but just for clarity, I'm the Jarl of Hoffingar, Florian Acor, and it's nice to make your acquaintance.
It is a pleasure.
I hear only wonderful things, so I'm excited to just sit in and listen and ask questions as I can, anyways.
Of course.
As do I. Papa Grib, I do have to say, of all of the council members, I think you are probably the sole one that I hear exclusively good things about.
That genuinely makes me quite happy.
I'm glad, because it does seem that you have won not only the people's hearts, but many on the council, from what I understand, through the many conversations and things that I've been having lately. It's good to see that some of the members of the council have such a talent. It's important when trying to develop a hold.
It is still quite strange, as I myself am no businessman. I am I am not nobility. I started off as simply a farmhand in the farm alongside Thane Jace.
You would be surprised, especially given Jarl Florian and I's history. People who end up in the seats that we have are not oftentimes the people that necessarily want them. I think as Florian and I can both attest to this, is that even in the courts that we currently serve, I feel that these are things that were probably thrust upon us, Florian.
Oh no, I agree. I mean, I'll admit, having a comfortable imperial noble upbringing was something all too different from coming to Skyrim, and I'm grateful. I think that the people of Hoffingar have had faith in me despite my foreign birth and upbringing, and it is one of those things that it's shocking.
Indeed. Papa Grib, I wanted to ask a few questions of each of the council members just to get their measure and bearing on how things are going. I hear it's been a very busy first week in Markarth, and we've moved in several fighting forces to help secure the region, yours included, as well as some of Kyne's host, and now Thorkill's men will be moving into Korthwasten as well to help bring more stability to the region. From your perspective, how is Markarth looking as far as both defensively, militarily, as well as, I guess, the setup for, economics and setting up the hold?
Well, for economics, we have, I personally have been working alongside several master artisans to help create guilds for said artisans, as in like the Tailors Guild, the Blacksmiths Guild, and the Miners Guild, all of which have been aided by not just within the city, but even the orc tribes around us have been assisting.
Wonderful.
Military-wise, as we still have yet to take anything directly out of the coffers for this. Currently, as it has been, my men have been the ones on guard for the past week. Other factions as well have been patrolling the streets. We've patrolled the roads. And to my knowledge, we don't really have any bandits who come to the Reach anymore.
That is for the best, and that means that stability will continue to grow. And I know something that I'm particularly happy about is that as far as people looking to unseat you, since putting the council in place, I haven't heard any threats towards them, at least not that have reached my ears. Do you know of any local threats to Markarth, to yourself or any of the other council members?
Not to any of the council members. There was one that was dealt with, and he didn't openly say it, but it was Giron Sill. He spends a lot of time around Solitude as well, and he himself had tried to convince people that he had a claim on Dushanik Jarl, and he had then tried to convince my guard to deal with them, and he found out, my guards found out he was lying. I patched up things with the orcs, and I then summoned Giron to Broken Tower Redoubt and let the orcs have him for retribution, not just for them, but to deepen our bond, as if I were to just take care of it, it would have been an issue.
Well, how diplomatic of you, Papa Grip. You sure you don't have a mind for politics?
Normally I would think not, but I am a people pleaser, and I like to make sure that the people around me aren't suffering, as to starve is unpleasant.
In that regard, you and I share a very common ground, and I can respect that outlook on things, Papa Grip, making sure that others are... Actually, it is something that is actually one of the creeds of my clan. A leader is not a leader if his people starve and he eats, as one of the old sayings of my clan.
Yes, and I also very much believe in the idea of a leader who does not lead the charge is no leader at all, and it is why I never let my men do anything alone.
Nah, and you and I are kindred spirits in that
I imagine
regard.
that resonates quite a bit with you, Zyrik. That sounds exactly like you.
Indeed, it does. Papa Grib, a couple more questions. Of your current council members that are here, who would you say are among the most useful?
The most useful? Baron Dormajar. Dormajar has been quite helpful, as he has pointed me in directions of areas that I could definitely make better use of my time in, but at the same time he also listens when I struggle, as well as excel. I would also say that Jirdar himself, though he is just a priest, he is quite easy to talk with, and he makes easily the most friends in Markarth itself, as he speaks with more people than I do, it seems. and then Advar the Mad. As though he seems a little out there, it is definitely good to have a Reachman who can truthfully talk to the others that reside within the Reach and help keep things peaceful. As even there were times I've seen him handle the most aggressive Reachmen. Other than that, I have seen Rhaegar, I think 3 times in the last week. I have seen Yorick, I think 3 times as of today. Oh, no, last night. And then Selving, I have seen just about as much. So I don't get to hear about their escapades in full. For what I know now is that I myself have gone out to deal with Falkreath and befriending more of them, and possibly garnering a bit of land within there for a few of my allies. I have worked on getting a silver weapon shipments from the Vigilance of Stendar, as well as united both the orc factions within the... Oh, as well as Dunstad as well.
Sounds like you've been quite busy then, Papa Group.
This has all been handled in the last 24 hours.
So, from your perspective and what you've been seeing, and again, you've admittedly been on the road and working with your own men a lot, and probably getting settled in the fort as well. But from what you've seen a lot of Dar and Jirdar would be the two that you've seen the most of, and the others not so much.
Normally, yes. I see Advar more now than I do see Jirdar, but I feel like that is just because Jirdar has been busy.
Now,
This has been incredibly insightful for me, Papa Grib. I just have to say, I'm, my presence from this council has been quite removed. I only hear it, I think, through the words of the people of Hoffingar, and really, I say that, but only from Dar's perspective. I don't, I don't know that I have the time to visit with everyone all the time about this, but I'm very grateful, and I want to express my gratitude to you for I think being in this middle ground of understanding the needs and existence of Hoffingar, knowing you've spent time in my hold as well as here in Whiterun and in Markarth. So thank you from
yes, I would echo.
There is no need to thank me, as it is my pleasure to do it.
I would echo Florian's compliments, Papa Grib. Your insights are most valuable. Now, my final question might seem like an odd one, but with anybody in a position of leadership, whether it be a Jarl, a regent, or otherwise, we must sometimes look inwardly and see that somebody is not performing to the standard that we need them to. Not necessarily that they're a bad person, but essentially that there is times where we need to let some go. If you were to select 2 among the council to let go and push forward without them, which 2 would you select?
The 2 for me, I think, would be Baron Yorick and probably Selving, as I know that Baron Yorick has been quite busy with his own barony, as well as managing with the Silver Dawn. And Selving, I have not seen him enough for me to know his exploits and the things he has done to benefit Markarth, as most people in Markarth don't know his name or his face.
Understandable. I respect it, Papa Grib, and your insights as well. Thank you for sharing these with me. I do think that you're doing the people of Markarth quite a service, and hopefully you will be able to continue to do so as time moves on. And we'll head back down now. I do encourage you specifically to, if you have not, parley with Thorkill, as he will be moving some men over there. It would appear that perhaps some of the threats to Markarth that we had in the past may no longer be present, but still, having those allies close by and knowing each other's faces is wise.
Yes, I know Thorkill. We may not speak as much, but I do respect him, and he has my help if he needs anything, as we are so very close to Karthwassen, and we often frequent the abandoned camp across the river.
Ah, I see. Perfect. Well, Jarl Florian, if you wish to remain here, I'll grab the next candidate.
Yeah, of course.
If Nora and Evan, if you could please let us by.
Oh,
Sorry.
Yes,
That's
ma'am.
all right. Thank you, my friends.
It was most confusing, but it seems everything is quite better now.
Hail Baron Yorick, thank you for joining us.
Yes, Jarl.
Selving, my friend, may I borrow you next?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Please lead the way.
Well, we've lost somebody.
Has anybody actually seen them?
I have.
It's good that the council are starting to arrive, and good to see old Yorick again. I rarely get to see him, so far out removed in Rorikstead.
Oh yes, I have seen him many a times within Markarth, along with myself.
Ah,
It's been quite nice.
excellent, I'm glad to hear it.
Hail, Jarl Florian.
Hello, Selving.
I am pleased to see you well.
Oh, you as well. I'm glad to see you and hear you and visit a little bit about this work on the council. I don't know, I think nearly as much as I probably should. So I'm grateful to Jarl Zyrik for letting me be here.
Well,
Oh yes, of course.
as their closest neighbors as far as established holds go, Solitude and Whiterun will be instrumental in working with Markarth as it continues to develop. It makes sense that we have these talks together, Florian.
No, I couldn't agree.
Selving, the first question I have for you, my friend, is I just wanted to get your feelings on how Markarth has been developing, and economically, militarily, and how established trade is getting developed as well.
So, from what my primary understanding is, economically we're doing quite well. I know Baron Yorick has been on the regular returning to Whiterun to do a minting process, I believe with the steward. When it comes to everything else regarding trade, we have unfortunately been having to turn down some travelers, as our septums have run quite low as well. I am not really too privy about that which happens within the treasury, but I'm sure Baron Yorick as well as Baron Darmazar may have more information. Now, when it comes to the defenses, I believe that Papa Grib has been recruited up to 5 different factions at this moment. I have not met each faction, unfortunately, but I have met, I believe, about 2 of them so far. When it comes to everything else that I myself have been doing, I've been doing something akin to an economic analysis amongst many of the holds, and I have taken many notes. Making sure that once Markarth is ready to be opened and operated, we have a very clear-cut idea of exactly how a lot of these shops will be operating, especially when it comes to potentially deciding the taxes for the city as well.
Yeah, that's good to hear. So a lot of your dealings so far have been traveling outside of Markarth to meet with the other holds, see what you need to establish for prices economically to survive and compete then.
Yes, absolutely. I've actually met many of merchants amongst the roads, and many have actually stopped by Markarth themselves. A lot of them have provided me their own ledgers, and from that I was able to kind of average everything out to see exactly how Markarth is able to compete and still be able to stay profitable at the same time.
Ah, well, I'm sure the council will look forward to reviewing that once it's completed.
Yes, I have been, there's quite a bit of paperwork I've been doing, but in due time, everything will hopefully be within a more clear-cut kind of org. Another thing is I have acted as sort of an informant for any questions that come up about the city, as I'm sure the other council members have also taken up such a role. Regarding housing, I know a lot of travelers have approached me, and well, my answer each time is they would not be able to purchase anything till the city is fully developed and appointed a Lord Regent as well as a steward.
I see. That's good to know. Make sure that people's expectations are not running away from them at the very least.
Yes, exactly. I do not wish to give any false promise. I believe I spoke to upwards of 100 different travelers that have passed through the city over this past week.
Surprised.
That is
Yes,
quite
it is
a
a question I have.
great deal many. My goodness.
We have been.
Yes, I have.
We've been steering people there as well, Jarl Florian, so you're aware. They have almost every industry available to them there. A loom, a forge. I think the only thing that is broken is the alchemy table. Is that correct, Selvin?
I believe also a charcoal kiln. I believe the city does not have one of those, unfortunately.
Well, thank goodness Dragonbridge does.
Yeah, you're a
Yes, of
region
course.
of mountains, unfortunately. I doubt there ever will be one.
Yes, I will say, I have noticed there is an alchemy bench that is within a camp quite nearby to Markarth that is up and functional. I believe the glass upon it is not broken.
Oh, well, that's good to know, at least. It would be nice to get one
But the
working
one
within
in the shop does not? That's very
No, the one within the hold itself, I believe, does not function according to Advar.
How very odd. My goodness.
That's unfortunate.
Yes, and I do not know the reasons behind that. It is most unfortunate. Something else I have done is, across many of these travelers, I have taken many names across my own personal ledger as to what they excel at. So, because I do believe we will need many to accompany these shops that will be opening once the hold is fully developed. Should you wish to have a copy of that ledger, I can of course send it off to your way via carrier pigeon.
Sorry, I'm just scribbling down some notes here as we go. Honestly, Sylvain, yes, I wouldn't mind having a look at that. I'd appreciate it, my friend. Can you send it to my ravens for me to review later in my office?
Oh yes, of course. Yes, I have essentially everybody that is from every walk of life, as well as any profession, have expressed interest to me. I have also had the idea of a potential guild of miners or a guild of smithies there within Markarth, but that is something I have yet to appoint to the council, as I was hoping to save it for this meeting.
Ah, very good. Well, during the second half of the meeting, we'll discuss that. My final couple of questions here, Selvin. Yes, I'm impressed with the work that you've been doing out and about. It's very good to have a delegate from the council going and creating some of those ties with the other holds. Regarding the other council members, I would like your opinion on who among them do you feel has been the most useful?
From my own personal experience, I have had quite a bit of talks with Baron Yorick, as well as Giadar and Baron Darmozar. When it comes to the other council members, I unfortunately have not seen them much through passing, but I do understand that Papa Grib does have the Broken Tower Redoubt that he has primarily resided in, and he has been in almost constant contact with the many different factions that he recruited for the safety of Markarth. I myself, I have been primarily in talks with the Kyne's host up towards Solitude, as they do have a division known as the Rangers of Kyne that will be taking up a part of that militia as well to defend the city.
I see. Interesting. Now, for any in positions of leadership, oftentimes we must try and also identify when somebody, even though they may have the best intentions while contributing to the team, so to speak, they perhaps are falling short or not performing to the best of their ability. Tell me, if there were two among this council that you felt should be removed, which two would you select?
Now, that is a question that I have not really been too prepared for, but while I do believe Baron Darmozar is quite capable in his own right, I believe he is meant for greater things. Perhaps a position of a higher power, potentially in the future. As for that other member, I really cannot say. I have really not really talked to Advar much, but I cannot really speak upon his own personal duties, nor Ragnar. I believe Ragnar and Papa Grib share a bit of an overlapping role at the moment.
Fair enough. Alright, so the only one that you would see perhaps moving on to something better would be Barandar.
I believe Baron Darmozar has, yes, he does aspire to be potentially greater in time. As for anybody that is underperforming, that would again fall to Ragnar and Advar, as I have not spoken to them and I have not seen them nearly as much as the other council member.
I see. Thank you, Selving. I appreciate your insights, my friend. I'm going to go grab the next person to speak to from the council.
Understood. Should you need anything else,
Thank
please
you for taking
do
the
not
time.
hesitate.
Yes, Selving.
Oh, it is my pleasure.
It does seem that you've been rather busy. I'm impressed to hear it. Thank you.
Yes, I have been quite around. Yes, indeed. I do appreciate both of your times. But yes, I am pleased to see you well, Jarl Zyrik. It has been some time since we spoke.
Oh, yes, I've only had to kill, I think, 12 more assassins since the last time we spoke.
Oh, we have had to fend off the Sons of Skyrim within the walls of Dragonsbridge many a times.
Oh, yes. I was there a few nights back, actually, fending them off with myself with some of my men.
Yes, I am pleased to, I do not know if you are actually aware of this, but I believe we have executed one of their many leaders, one of a minor leader.
Yes, I think a few of them fell actually recently. I believe Henbjorn was taken by the Thalmor the other day, and there are a few others as well.
Oh, yes, yes.
Have recently been executed or taken, so.
Yes, I do hope this bodes well for hopefully less action from the Sons of Skyrim in the near future.
I hope so as well.
Because it just works.
Yes, that is what they say, true, yes.
Advar, can I bother you to join me next, friend?
Yes.
Understandable.
Your mom. Oh, take that, Carl.
So how interesting has it been while I've been away?
Very.
How are you doing, Advar? It's been some time since we've been able to connect, my friend.
I'm doing fairly good. Stuff in Markarth has been a little rickety, but other than that, we're on the up and up.
I'm glad to hear it. It seems to be that there's a lot of positive words coming from Markarth these days, and I'm glad to see that you all are not dealing with the influx of people trying to claim your heads as I am. It seems that perhaps having a council has abated that and given you time to grow.
Yes, I believe it has.
For that, I am glad that you haven't been met with the same difficulty that we have. Yo, Florian, have you ever had the pleasure to meet Advar?
I don't know that we've met. We may have, but it's nice to.
I believe I may have shaken your hand at one point, but I don't believe you shook my hand.
Well, I apologize for that, and I will correct it right now. I
Thank you.
And thank you for serving on this council with all these members, both of Whiterun and Hoffingar. I deeply appreciate it, as I know how important Markarth will be to our continued prosperous future, not just for Hoffingar, but for Whiterun too.
Yes, thank you. I try my hardest.
Yes, actually, when we first met Advar, it was under a pretty interesting circumstance, but you were one of the very few locals that we had the chance to meet when we came there to deal with Deucalion and his ilk. But you had been very helpful and forthcoming with information, and I appreciate what you've brought so far to the council as well. It seems that you've been a valued member.
Yes, I believe I have been a valued member. At least I think so. I hope the other council members think so as well.
On that subject, I'd like to hear a little bit about your perspective on how things are going. How is Markarth growing economically, diplomatically, and maybe as far as its military as well, defensively?
I believe I'll start with the military, as that's the one Papa Grib is probably one of, if not the most active member of the council. I believe the military is progressing well. I do believe we may be a little bit strained on funds to pay the military, though. Papa Grib, he means the best, but he's very, 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 how do I put it? He's very enthusiastic about recruiting.
That's not necessarily a bad thing, especially with a land as far-reaching as, as the Reach. You know yourself, I think, in your exploring.
Yes, in numbers, I just don't know if we have the coin to pay all of the militiamen that he's recruiting.
So maybe a bit of overzealous recruitment, but a good number recruited nonetheless.
Yes, that is what I believe as well. Regarding the city guard, I haven't heard much from Ragnar as of late. I don't know if he's been busy here in Whiterun or what.
I think with Ragnar you may find that he is on somewhat different stars, so that might explain a little bit of why you don't see him as often.
Oh, alright. I didn't know that.
No worries. So defensively it seems to be coming along well. What about economically and diplomatically? How are relations with other holds and the economics of Markarth developing, in your opinion?
Economically and diplomatically, I believe that we have been developing very, very well. Baron Darmajar, he has done a lot for the council. Probably more than anyone has done for diplomatically and economically. He's secured very many trade deals that I would have no hope of securing myself, as I don't have as many connections as Darmajar.
I see. So, you had said Papa Grib is probably the most active member of the council when it comes to matters of diplomacy and economics. Baron Dar would be a shining star.
Yes, I've seen, besides the time he was acting as Lord Regent, I saw Darmajar every day in Markarth.
Very good to know.
Which is my fault, for the record.
You're all good. I know you had some stuff to deal with in Cyrodiil.
And your business in Markarth Advar, what have you primarily been doing?
I've been mapping out the Reach to find places for militia to take hold, strategic locations to hold in case we do face a foreign invasion, stations for people such as the Silver Dawn to watch for werewolves coming down the road, stuff like that.
Alright, well, it sounds like you've been pretty busy then. So, exploring the Reach is no small task. Have you spent much time in the city itself, or mostly mapping out the region?
I do spend a little bit of time in the city. I make it a point to spend at least an hour a day or two in the city to meet with anyone that needs to meet with me, and then I'll spend the rest of that time going out and gathering alchemy ingredients and mapping out the Reach.
I apologize for the pauses, I'm just taking some notes.
Alright, you're all good.
On the subject of alchemy, I'm told that most industries are up and running, that everything is relatively open as far as forging at the smithies. There's a loom over there that's accessible, cooking pots, the works. The only thing that seems to be lacking is actually alchemy on that regard.
Yes, all of the alchemy tables within the Reach are broken, except Selving actually informed me of a working one, but it is not within Markarth itself.
I see. So it's a little bit further out then, in the Reach.
Yes, it's within Karthspire. Before Selving informed me of this other working one, I was going all the way to Dragon's Bridge to do alchemy.
It will be good at least to know where the location of that one is, if not just for your own purposes, but educating alchemists that would like to go out that way and do business.
Yes, I really hope we can get alchemy tables within Markarth working, at least one, because right now we are fairly crippled in that regard.
I imagine that'll be a priority for many. So I'm glad to know that, because I think the someone else had said that already, and that was pretty gravely concerning.
Yes, I was going to say it's astounding that they have a working loom but not a working alchemy table, honestly.
Yes, we are also. This is a concern that was posed to me by some of the people who work at the Silverblood Inn. We don't have an oven either.
That might...
At least you have a cooking pot.
Yeah, we do have a cooking pot.
Sorry.
Well, I do believe that there is an oven nearby in Rorikstead, so in the interim that one can be used. It's just out front of Baron Yorick's house, I believe.
Yes, I believe we do have another oven at Old Rolden, which is just south of Markarth as well.
I see. Well,
that's not too bad.
Yeah, it's good that they're at least around. Advar, so the last two questions I have get a little bit more personal with the other members of the council. In your opinion, which members would you say are the, I guess, the most contributing members, or that they seem to be doing the most to benefit the region of Markarth?
So with that, I believe the number one contributor would be Popagrip, and number two would be Darmajar, and I'd say number three is a tie between either Selving or Jirdar.
Now, we've spoken a bit about Grib and Baron Dar, but tell me, what you've included Selving and Jirdar. I'd like to hear more about your opinion on these two and what they've been doing.
Selving doesn't contribute as much to the people as he does to the economy, but he does bring in quite a few wealthy people from Solitude to get a look at the city, which I appreciate, but I believe the people of Markarth should come first. But we do need some economic boom. And Jirdar, he's more connected with the people. He knows essentially everyone in Markarth.
Very well. My final question, and this may be a difficult one to answer, but anybody in a position of leadership, whether it be a council member or a Jarl, oftentimes has to reflect on the people that they put into positions of leadership and assess if they are able to continue or not. And sometimes it's not an easy thing to consider. If you were to select two members of this council to no longer continue working with you, who would you feel most comfortable saying should no longer be a member of this council going forward?
That is quite a difficult one. Everyone has pulled their weight, but if I were to select two that haven't done as much, at least from what I've seen, I would probably pick Ragnar and Baron Yorick.
Very well. Thank you, Advar. I appreciate your candor as always, my friend. You have always been honest with me, and I respect it.
Thank you, I try to be as honest as possible. There's no point in lying to people's faces.
No, and I do have to admit, of all the people to recommend be removed, the two from my council, it takes a pair of stones, we would say, to make such a recommendation.
Oh, absolutely, especially to Jarl Zyrik himself. But I think the honesty speaks volumes.
The
about
honesty
you.
does speak to your value, Advar. I appreciate your insights as always.
Thank you, sir.
All right, let's sit down and grab another of the members. Thank you again, Advar.
Yes, hopefully Giordar showed up by now.
I understand people are having trouble waking, it would seem.
Yes, I believe so. I don't think Giordar's here yet, so the last one would be Baron Darmajar or Baron Yorick. Both of them are here.
I want my head to be crushed by thunder. Come on.
Father, do you hear this? Eben is wanting to challenge me in a duel because he wants Thorvald's hand.
This is true.
Well, that's good. You should inform Thorvald.
Look, look, I'm just saying, if they ever need to test these theories,
I can't hear you. Here, come here.
I'm their man.
Indeed.
Hey, Ladvar.
Hello there.
Zyrik Slain has arrived.
Oh, perfect.
don't
Can
know
somebody
if
ensure
we
that he
can
is
hear him, but I'll
let
try.
in? I'm not sure who.
No,
He's
just
here.
here.
He's right
He's
here.
standing right here.
Oh, sorry.
Hi.
Oh, I didn't see you there, Slain. Nice to see you again, my friend.
It's good to see you, Mr. Jarl.
Strange.
Who else? So I've spoken to Edvar, Papa, Selving. I guess we're still waiting on Ragnar and Giordar to awaken, aren't we?
Giordar. Ragnar might not be coming from what I hear. Is Giordar coming, but just in the bread line?
I
that's what I've
thought
heard.
Giordar was gonna try and wake back up. Yes.
Yes, I do believe so.
I hope
Okay.
he does.
All right. I'm going to bring in Baron Dar. You come with me next.
Yes.
Oh, you're in trouble, Barry.
Have fun.
When is Baron Dar not in trouble?
Yes, I like to stay in trouble. I like to at least live up to expectations.
You get in
This
trouble when you
man
bring the
will-
party.
It's been some interesting meetings so far, Dar.
Glad to hear it. Or maybe not, I'm not sure.
You should know Jarl Florian already.
Oh no, who's this guy?
I've never met this person in my entire life.
I know we spoke at length already last night, Dar, and you brought forward many of your concerns. But I will still ask a few of the same questions that I've been asking the others, and I will appreciate your insights as well.
Not a problem.
So I think my first question of how Markarth is developing as a whole, economically, militarily, and diplomatically. We heard a little bit about this, but let's just, I guess, get on the same page about that as from your perspective.
Okay, so economically, oh sorry, one moment. I've got a little bit of a breathing problem currently. I'm currently very sick, and I must apologize.
No, take your time.
So economically, it seems that, admittedly early, we did not realize that. I may have moved a little bit quickly. We started things with Solitude just because this was where I knew where we could go. But we do have imports of coal charcoal set up. Most of this I think I've gone through with you with the economics. Obviously we have a large amount of precious metals moving through the city, and we have a good amount of those coming up here. I believe there was meant to be the first proper shipment today, but there was a problem finding the master coin, so it's just been put off. But economically, things are starting to move to the city. Goods are starting to move a bit more freely. We're encouraging things like the militias to really focus on getting their gear in the city to really help the people. When it comes to things like diplomacy, Papa Crib has been absolutely incredible in managing the smaller factions that we've encountered. Many of them are currently under his command. And while I managed to get things started with the Orcish stronghold before they had their moot, the Bloodfang tribe, very luckily while I was away and this moot happened and they were paired with a tribe of another tribe, is something of Marlak. I cannot remember offhand without my notes, but this tribe combined with theirs, and it's been very lucky that both myself and Papa Grib have been handling things diplomatically with both sides of this, because apparently I managed to get in very well with the Bloodfang tribe, while he managed to get in very well with the other tribe that joined with them, which means we have great relations with the nearby stronghold, which is very, very nice. Regarding other such things within the city, obviously the militia is going very well, thanks to Papa Grib. He's very, very, very good at his job, and honestly I cannot speak any more highly of him. He has been a wonder, and I'm starting to understand how you feel with some of the court members, Florian, because he is. You set him to task and he gets on with it, and he doesn't just stop at that task, he makes sure that he excels at such.
I'm glad to hear that you're having that experience. I will say over the last couple of weeks I've been lucky to have that with you all.
Indeed.
I'm glad to know that it's happening in the other direction.
Yes, he is. I cannot speak any higher of him than words can, you know. And when it comes to other such matters within the hold, obviously when it comes to the people, we've been making sure that they know that Markarth will come before everything. So we're ensuring that, you know, Markarth citizens are able to get access to Markarth's resources, taking steps to do such. When it comes to religion within the city, I've arranged for an entire order to come down and to fill the Debellan Temple. There's a whole group known as the Sisters of Mercy that are going to come down and fill the Debellan Temple. The people are very excited for varying reasons. But that's being handled. I've been in contact with the priest of Zenithar, which is also coming down to the city, so that he may see to possibly setting up within the halls forge and being able to properly have a representation of Zenithar within the city. When it comes to Arcade, we've got our own Giordar. Things are going particularly well in development, but there are a few things here and there that have been difficult because of perhaps certain council members not being present or doing things in such a way as to confuse others without contacting, without being in contact with them, communicating as such. Some are not very transparent with the citizens and do not see that they should be, or at least it seems they don't seem like they should be, and I believe that's what causes a good amount of the abrasion that we've been.
I see. I'm just scribbling down some notes in between conversation here, so if I pause for a time, that is why.
No, believe me, as a note taker myself, it's perfectly understandable.
No, I didn't get any notes while I was gone. Did you take a great deal? Should I be asking for it?
I'll be honest, Florian, a lot of the notes I took, a lot of the problems I ran into, I just kind of fixed while I was there, so you didn't have to come home to work. Like, you know me, the second I have the power to fix a problem, I'll just fix the problem. I don't really stand idle.
I I think I probably know some of the answers to these next questions, and you've already spoken highly of Papa Grib. Are there any other members of the council that stick out as ones that have been going over and above?
Definitely Papa Grib and Giodar. Advar has been doing incredible work. I would definitely say that those three are my top picks.
Alright, I'm glad to hear that. And I feel I probably know the answer to this final question as well. If there were two members of this council that oftentimes in position of leadership, what we need to do is look internally at the people that we put in positions of leadership and assess their abilities to move forward and see if their usefulness has come to an end, unfortunately. And it is a difficult thing for one in a position of power to make that determination and then let that person go in a transition, so to speak. If you were to select two members of the council that should no longer continue, who would you select?
It would most likely be, obviously, you already know my view on Yorick. And the second, especially since learning more, is actually between two, simply because I do not know enough of the situation, and I know that one can do more damage than the other. I would say Selving. Though what I've been informed is, I love Ragnar. I never wanted to speak ill of him. But apparently he just hasn't been present and hasn't been doing his job at all. So I'm going to say Selving and Yorick. But if you have a chance to have a word with Ragnar, I would appreciate it.
I want to speak with all of them, so I appreciate the insights, Berendar. I know it's not an easy question to answer, but I respect the decisions that you've put forward.
Yes, no, I've kind of iced my heart currently to just deal with facts and information until this is all over and done with.
Well, and even knowing that Selving is of our hold, I think it's interesting that you feel like you can weigh that yourself, and I'm impressed with that.
Hey guys,
I'll be completely honest. I do
saying on
feel
P2. Fuck yeah,
bad
Sub Z's, High Corvus.
Because I was one
I'm
of the
Jarl
people
Frostborn
like,
now. Sorry, I haven't been paying attention to the chat.
And now
I've been doing very important meetings.
Standing here and saying he is not good for the city, and it's a little, it piles up a little, you know.
No, I understand, but I appreciate you, Dar, and I appreciate that you were willing to embark on this at my request and also at Jarl Zyrik's invitation. I hope you know how much it has meant to me that you have done this work on behalf of Hoffing.
Yes,
thank you.
And on behalf of Whiterun as well, Dar. Your efforts are not unnoticed.
Thank you. It does mean a lot. I mean, you all know me. If you need help with anything in the future, I'm always around. So
I might just go, run the college if it reopens, and you can have Hoffingar. It'll be fine.
I'm going to. I swear. If you, the thing is, like, I'm half convinced you might just to mess with me.
I'm jesting, I promise.
Jarl Florian, it's sometimes hard to tell when he's being sarcastic there, and I've known him for a lot of years.
It's a skill, isn't it?
It is. But I don't know. You have to be careful when to trust this one. They could be very serious.
Yes, you know. I'm worried. I'm worried that they came to Florian. They told him about my 30 people seen in an hour and that many solutions fixed, and now Florian's like, oh, he can do that in an hour? Just put him in. No, sorry, I don't need you see to this.
Jarl Florian, I think what I've heard is that instead of you running your court, Berendar can just do the court, so you can handle all the diplomatic stuff and he can do all the problem solving.
That's right. I'm glad that you and I are alive. No, I won't doom him to such a fate, but it is certainly interesting, and despite my joking, Dar, appreciate your. No, despite my joking, I've appreciated your work both on this and over the weekend.
The simple fact is, when it comes down to it, Florian, if anything did come up, you know that I would stand in and handle things. Like if you had another emergency, I'd probably be the one to come in and help. You know what I mean?
Well, of course you would. No, I appreciate.
All right, let's head back down, Dar. I appreciate your candor and information on this, my friend, as always.
Thank you. And that was I might need a little bit of a sit down. I'll be honest.
It's all right, my friend. It's never easy.
It's the yes, it's the kind of it's not a sudden stress more than a slight chip away at you kind of stress, you know?
I understand Dar better than most.
Yes. No, I I do not envy you, Zyrik.
It's alright. I've only had to kill 12 assassins this week.
What I love is the amount of people who want your position. I'm not sure they understand how bad a decision that is.
Indeed. Where's Baron Yorick? Oh, he's down there.
It looks like he might be down the bottom, yes.
Yeah, they work down at the bottom.
Is Slane down there?
I'm right in front of you.
Slane, oh my god, Slane, I'm so sorry. How
This
do you
is
do
the
that?
second time royalty does not recognize a guardians.
Baron Yorick, may I pull you away?
Just with a group?
Of course. Think about it. Ultimately, it's a good idea.
Thank you.
I'll be back
I just
soon.
like to keep my head down.
Slane does seem to have that ability to shift into a crowd and be unseen. It's a talent, Slane.
He does,
I
he
have
does.
a whole
Maybe we
tale,
should make
Jarl,
use
please.
of such.
Please, you're being too humble.
Slane, have you thought about doing any covert work?
Sorry, I got caught up with the Lord Commander of the Guard on an idea with a property in Rorikstead.
No problem, York. It seems that Rorikstead is a booming place, and especially with that discovery last night that you wrote me about.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I spoke with the captain about it, and I wanted to speak with your daughter about it too.
I think it's a marvelous idea.
Yes, I hope it didn't overwhelm her. She was quiet.
No, it's okay. She's probably deep in thought. There's a lot going on today. Before we begin here, I do need a quick moment in my head, and then I will return.
I just. Hello, Baron Yorick. How are you?
Very good, thank you. I look forward to speaking about Markarth.
Are you still whispering, Yorick? You're just coming through very quiet.
Very good. Yes, I was.
Alright.
Sorry.
I could hear you fine, but I'm.
I'll allow you and Florian to speak for a bit. I just need to go
Indeed.
do something in my head momentarily. I will
Let's
be right
talk about Zyrik.
Go ahead.
It's good to. You first. You're a Jarl. I'm just a Baron.
No. I was just saying it's good to see you. I feel like you and I have not to interact and see each other. You and I have not gotten a chance to, I think, properly sit and visit. So I'm excited to hear your perspectives and.
Of course, yes. I'm very much pleased that we get the opportunity to speak and become acquainted. As at the end of the day, I might be your closest neighbor in Whiterun, and I have always taken that quite seriously.
No,
Yes.
and I appreciate that, and I know that you and Jarl Zyrik are old friends, and that also brings me great joy. I think he knows that I adore him and respect him quite deeply.
Yes, he has told me a few stories of how deep the friendship is between the holds. This is nice to hear, especially since I left so young, and to hear that he found an equivalent level of loyalty and camaraderie and new faces. But at this point, you've known him longer than I have, if you think about it.
Well, I'm not so sure that's entirely true, but I have adored his friendship, and I'm very grateful and I think lucky to have a friend like Zyrik, especially in in Skyrim as a fellow ruler of an equivalent level, and that he,
yes.
When I was appointed as a Jarl, trusted, I think, my people and me enough to make that vote and happen.
Of course.
So I appreciate it.
Yes,
that almost sounded like a compliment, Jarl Florian.
It did sound like a compliment.
I'm very capable of compliments, Zyrik.
Yes. Well, I meant more so in our collective shared history before the day of waking. I left when I was but 10 years old, and it's good to know that people looked out for him and his brothers. I was not old enough to have the honor of protecting my friends, so thank you.
Well, I assure you, he looked out for me all the same. It is not just that I looked out for him, but I owe a great deal to Zyrik over our years of friendship.
Good.
Yes,
me too.
All of the current standing Jarls and Lord Regents are, I would say, we fast became friends, but knew each other for a long time before.
Well, I mean, if the bonding over random orc war parties isn't enough, then I don't know what is.
Fair point.
Yes.
It is amazing what 4 people can do when they are really committed to peace and trying to maintain it.
Yes, indeed, and I'm committed to the same ends. I promise you.
Of that I know, Baron York. Now, to the matter at hand, there are a few things in Markarth that I want your opinions on. Firstly, I would like to hear how you feel the city is developing diplomatically, economically, and militarily.
Well, diplomatically, I believe that Markarth is establishing a sense of connection with neighboring holds. Naturally, I think with the unified protection of the Protectorate from Whiterun and Solitude as its closest ally, that has brought a lot of security to the minds of the people. There's still some confusion as to whether Markarth is going to have a primacy, if you will. That's the word I choose to use for this. But I personally have, and I know the other councilmen have been trying to support this new concept of a council-led city and having it be a trade hub that benefits all holds, including itself. So I do think that more and more people who are choosing to be familiar faces, we'll say, in the abandoned city are warming up to this idea. Oh, yes, there was the other two. Militarily, it's going quite well. Papa Grib is quite a resourceful man, I do have to say. He has 3 different orders of fighters in, what did he call it? I have it written here. Almost like a compact of the Sundered Knight. I'll read... Jarl Florian's probably very aware of them, as I do think they deal a lot in Dragon. But
I
there's
know Kind's. Well, I think Kind's Rangers are now the ones that may be out there, but they are quite lovely. I'm very grateful to have appointed one of the leaders of Kind's host to be a lord of Avingar, so I'm very grateful.
Oh, Lord Marks, yes, he's a good. I personally look. I'm slightly biased. Kind has saved me many a time in my my upbringing, so I do like that there's a. Let's say a militaristic representation of faith that's helping with this endeavor. I have met many of the Knights of the Fallen Moon, and there's another group that Papa Grimm mentioned called Gutter Crowns. I think it's just a euphemism, as they're a group that came up out of Riften. So the name signifies maybe something not as savory. I think it's a playful moniker.
Second group you mentioned, Yorick, I'm not sure I know them.
Fallen Moon, yes. Since we're speaking, look, I'm sure Jarl Zyrik has told you, Florian, I do not have ambitions to run a hold personally. I have a very vested interest in the barony for personal reasons, and I feel like my own small mission of divine providence of uncovering what my father might have got embroiled in after the war. But ultimately, my goal is peace and ensuring that this protectorate is a valid thing. Because we've seen what happened with Falkreath, and that is no slight on the good Jarl Isilda. I just feel like the decision to place that boy in charge of Falkreath has led to quite a few messes that even my own knights are running through the forest.
No,
I digress.
well, and I take no offense on Elsida's behalf, and I admire your, I think, humility and commitment to your own holdings. I think that speaks volumes of your character and what I've heard from Zyrik about you. I am genuinely impressed hearing that. I think that's...
Well, it's much appreciated by all. I'm only here to serve the greater idea, we'll say. Now, economically...
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, my Jarl. No, you.
I was just going to say, I do appreciate your insights as always, Yorick. You proved to be a valuable man with everything that you do. The outreach that you do, the insights that you provide. You are very humble for your contributions, I feel.
I think the decades spent in the Dragontail Mountains forced that into me. Many men walked away from that more humble than expected, especially with the threats every day. But I feel like a certain level of the tenets of the Imperial Legion help with that too. If I'm being honest, that's just from personal experience. But
indeed. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. You may continue with the economics.
Disputes that I think are kind of settling themselves. Papa Grib has handled one of them. There was a man who was ambitious in some ways. He wanted to contribute to assisting with the mines with his miners guild, but he also wished to claim an abandoned orc stronghold southwest of Markarth. I don't know if either of you have heard of this place. And he was trying to make a claim that as a Breton, but more so as a Reachman. He had a claim to the lands the stronghold was built on, and he may have tried to act upon it and been made a fool. Papa Grib dealt with him as well.
That's absurd.
Yes. Well, I do think that in failing to take it, he actually succeeded in not angering the orcs culturally. So hopefully that doesn't bubble over, but I don't think it will, as Papa Grib was able to apprehend him in a way, in the Reach way currently, and essentially kick him out of Markarth. So there is some efforts, by and large, by Papa Grib and some of the allies of the council to ensure that maybe overambitious or bad actors are being told to find another path, let's say.
Meeting.
I'm glad.
It sounds like it's moving forward rather well then, and Papa Grib is very capable, it seems.
Indeed. The economic situation, I have had a lot of ideas. I know that the good Baron Darmozar has been executing some of his ideas with the treasury. It has led to growth. Each for lack of a better term, deficit is at a higher threshold than the last one. So what Darmozar is doing there is growing the coffers. Now, I have heard tell that some miners are concerned about the pricing, and it's been explicitly explained to them that Markarth is trying to kickstart the economy, so a lot of them actually have elected to sell the bars to Markarth, even though they could probably turn a higher profit. So this speaks to that community I'm speaking of. There are people who are willing to keep resources of Markarth in the city at a loss in order to ensure that the coffers of the city remain in growth. So it speaks a lot to the culture that's already building there. But the general consensus, I'm just going to continue, and please stop me, interrupt. Your Jarl.
No,
I'm just a Baron. I'm just here to get...
I'm going to just be taking
I think we're both taking notes.
Of course. I will tell you.
I appreciate everything.
Well, this is all I serve for. So, I will show you I have ears, so there's a lot of notes. Okay, I will try and keep it concise as possible. It's just naturally you're conducting your old holds, and this project, if you will, is an extension of not only the mind but also the stress on the body. So it has been a pleasure to let's say deal with the mental baggage on your behalf. I digress. It's not that there is a lot of baggage. There is some points of concern, we'll say. However, there's a lot of points of growth and prosperity, if you will, that are presenting themselves with this idea. The general consensus of the people of Markarth, I already told you, was that the city is going to be its own hold. There's mixed feelings about what a protectorate is. I think that's more so out of a lack of understanding.
Sorry,
a lot of people thought that it meant that they would see Whiterun en masse every day.
You might be waiting on
Markarth,
Florian
and
for
they
a fair
were
bit there,
essentially
Corvus.
holding on to a collective hysteria that was coming to pass any day now. And I spent a lot of time, I know Lieutenant Ragnar spent a lot of time explaining to people that if Markarth gets attacked, Whiterun has an obligation to be the first to respond. That's what a vassal state is. And I don't need to explain that to you as Jarls. I know you understand these things, but we've been trying to speak to the people, if you will, and help them understand that there can be a lot of security from something like this. There's a few new faces that come in here and there and try to throw their hat in as Jarl, I think was the quotation, but it never devolved in yelling match with a counselor, as far as I know, being there. It was just a point of fact stated out of ignorance. So that was explained. It wasn't received well, but it wasn't received violently, if that makes sense. And those types left. I unfortunately did not get a name.
No, well, I'm glad to hear that they left. Frankly, as I'm sure Zyrik has shared with you, Yorick, I dealt with my own frustrations with claimant prior to it the hold of the Reach being sort of split to Whiterun as opposed to our domain, and I'll admit it was quite a struggle from my perspective.
Right, because rumors spread. I mean, the rumors that spread last night into this morning had my knights scrambling, thinking there would be something large and heinous happening tonight, and I feel like there's a lot of rumors.
Many, and that is true across Skyrim, I've noticed.
And you know what I've noticed just in studying war? Lies are the best way to erode the safety of a society. So I have a feeling some of these rumors spreading, there's a source to them and there's a reason for it. And I have people looking into this. Naturally, where I am not only between 4 holds, I'm actually between 5 holds. I have access essentially to Solitude, as you know, Markarth, Morthal, and Falkreath, as well as obviously the city of Whiterun. So a lot of information comes to Rorikstead, and that's become, I guess, my main export, specifically to you Jarls, is information. I thought I was going to be exporting wheat, but I digress. There was...
Not that you don't have plenty of wheat in Rorikstead, to be clear.
Yes, I do think I wanted to discuss trade at some point, but I'll come up to do that. I know we're talking about Markarth. There's a few things that...
Sorry, before you continue, just make sure to exercise your knees, friend.
Thank you. It's the scale mail. It kind of wears at my my tendons.
I've seen you fall asleep in the most horrible positions before.
Yes.
Well, that sounds...
Yes, I know many armors are more effective and ergonomic, but I just feel better in this kind of armor. You know, it's more fitting for me. But there's a group called Argent Dawn. These are things of note. Okay. There's a group called Argent Dawn. A lot of them are very kind. They've assisted me. I think they are assisting with some of the protection of the passes, if I understand correctly. There's a man named Tom, Tom, who he inferred that he was associated with, quote, a covert group requiring a cave, and that they maintain secrecy and have heavy pockets and are seeking a mine. They're called the Middlemen. So I figured that might be a name of note to just maybe store somewhere in the brain or the head, you know.
No, that's helpful. I've never heard of it, but I'm happy to know.
Right. Some other news that's kind of in the surrounding regions. There's a group called the Crimson Accord operating southeast of Falkreath in a tower, which is kind of on the edge of the Reach. It could be affiliated with some of the sightings seen around the Reach that are of more of the hellish sort, or the undead. It may be the Hell Tower, we were told. The attack on Falkreath resulted in the death of a man named Sigurd. It was a result of a failed sacrifice. This is kind of more so leaning into, I think...
I actually knew Sigurd. He was one of my guards. And
that is where I saw the name before.
Yeah.
Yes, where this note came into me from my own ears, but I feel like it's important in regards to protection of Markarth because it's related to surrounding holds. This Nazir fellow came in on one of the missives I received, and it's a rumor, but he was at the Bard's College. We actually fired him as a guard. He was way too aggressive. There's talk that he's attempting to become leader of Morthal. I feel like that pertains more to you, Jarl.
Alright, what was the name of this individual?
It was one Nazir. I do have...
So, Yorick, Nazir, I did actually have him executed last week, but I appreciate the warning. He was quite difficult and troubled, is all I will say. And it was quite a difficult thing. You'll have to forgive me. I think coming from Cyrodiil, I'm less accustomed to the concept of. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I think in the Imperial City, I'm just less accustomed to this sort of tendency toward execution immediately, as I've, I think, been counseled from my fellow rulers and.
Surprisingly enough, I figured with the barony being so remote, I'd have done more, but my knights have done but one since the Day of Waking, and it was in relation to a plot on the Jarl. So,
well, to be fair, it does seem like Whiterun is much more active than what goes on in Offengar.
Yes, this is true. Okay, so the last point, but I'm glad to hear that. I will let my ears know that they can maybe just keep an ear out in case, there's some darker things at work and his ear might be popping up somewhere. Who knows? But apparently there were the last reports I got on that man was that he was claiming to be a vampire. And I wanted to bring this up because Morthal is fairly close to access to the Reach.
Sorry, is everything okay?
We just got information from that of one of your informants, Jarl, that there is an active movement of many of dark individuals through that of Whiterun, and that there is an assassin sent here through into Whiterun right now. So I do apologize, but I will not be leaving my Jarl's side until the situation is cleared up.
The assassin is here for Florian or myself?
No clue. It's just that there is an assassin supposedly sent out. There is one of your informants is that down in the cells. I'd recommend you go and see him, my Jarl.
All right.
I'll be fine with Eben, Zyrik, if you need to take a break. And of course, Yorick, I appreciate everything you've said so far, and I hope we get to continue this.
Yes.
I understand that this is also not my hold, Jarl, but I also sent some of your men to go and stand outside at the keep.
That's fine, Evan. I appreciate it. I'll go and have a quick look at this, but we do need to keep this business of Markarth flowing.
I'm sorry for the interruption, my lord.
No, it's fine, Stranger. I mean, it's important. What has happened? Can you fill me in
I
on the way?
like that kid, Stranger. He's...
this man was brought in by Daniel, and he had claimed to have credible information and urgent information. Because there's so many people here in the Great Hall, I took them down into the dungeons to have a more private conversation where he talked about shady people coming to town today, and at least one of them is an assassin. He did not know for whom or who he was sent here to kill, but he was adamant that there is an assassin.
Alright, well, let's go speak with them at the very least.
I don't know. I kind of
My
miss
friend,
this talk
is there
too, you know?
something going about?
Like, I wouldn't
Yes, there
want
is,
it again,
Tavasker.
but
Come
I'm
with me
missing
for a
everything.
moment.
Alright, I have one of the new recruits shadowing behind me.
They should remain here for now.
Alright, I'll need you to watch this staircase here.
You got it.
I will protect you and Daniel with my life.
Jarl.
Hello, friends. There's a lot of friends here, apparently.
Kron, please stand with me.
What is happening?
Alright, do we need... Okay. Somebody explain to me...
This person right here, my Jarl.
Alright, somebody explain to me what's happening.
Alright, I suppose I will begin.
I can't hear you, Daniel.
I do apologize. I suppose I will begin. So, as of recently, I have taken up my part as a Whiterun guard. I've found quite pride in being a guard, and since my time being a guard, I have followed my duties. Let's just say beyond what has been instructed of me. I've gone out of the way to collect intelligence and information for the best interest of Whiterun, and I've just tried to be as proactive as I can as a guard to protect our Jarls, of course. So in the process, I have collected information in the past couple of days that there has been a number of conspirings,
We're gonna take a
including
break, guys.
vampire.
to understand where my perspectives come from, but I'll let you continue giving this your counsel and your meeting.
Yes, yeah.
Yes, I do apologize we were interrupted so harshly.
Of course.
But, what is that? At least the third assassin for this week so far. That's fine.
Yes. Actually, I think the good Jarl Florian and I took an opportunity to maybe get to know each other a little bit, have discussion about, as the Jarl said, perspectives and understanding of where each other stand, and I thought it was very productive. But in a way, we kind of discussed thoughts about structures and such, and I refrained from more of the report until you came back, aside from just recently. So I can backtrack not too.
Yeah, it's all right. I think for the most part, I have. What was the last thing I wrote down here?
Nazir.
Oh yes, that bit. That's admittedly less important since the man is now perished.
Yes, there's some developments I was starting to explain to the Jarl about the Order of the Fallen Moon in regards to some of the agreements council members in Markarth are discussing. One of them is this order with this old camp called Karthspire that I believe is connected to old legends tied to the Accord or the Concordat. But it's not. I don't think they're. Honestly, it doesn't seem like they're looking to resuscitate some old orders that are illegal. It just seems like they actually want the space for its location, and I don't blame them for it. Part of the agreements that were spoken to me to get me abreast of the situation was that part of the proposition of the Fallen Moon was that they would regularly mine quicksilver from Markarth stores. This led to kind of a development in the conversation that naturally happened, that there might be connections to an ebony mine near one of the Eastern Orc strongholds. And this is where I was speaking with Jarl Florian about the ability was structured to hold Markarth in spite of other holds if the right resources were to be developed there. So ebony, naturally, is something to definitely be aware of, especially if he wants a certain level of free market in Markarth. It's not to say that people currently are as ambitious as trying to claim the seat from under the council, but it's to say that I have heard conversations about Jarldom a lot more than expected, as have some of my ears, and these conversations were had in complete disregard for the fact that there was somebody who was not a councilman present.
I see.
That's what I'll say. Yes.
Can you expand on this?
Right. There's a very long and quite pleasurable, to be honest, very funny conversation with the other Baron that might have fueled some of my proclivities the other night, where I kind of lost myself, and I'm still learning the proper candor and decorum of court. Again, my apologies for the outbursts, but there was discussion. Initially, to be candid with you, Jarl Florian, the discussion opened up talking about one Cornelius and some of what he did to Solitude's court.
Yeah.
Yes. And honestly, I can understand it. I'm a Baron. I deal with politics on kind of a lower level every day amongst lower court, and it can be look, I have my own qualms with some members of lower court alongside me as well, as Jarl Zyrik knows. So naturally it was an open conversation of venting for frustrations of what happened with that, and I did learn quite a bit about that, to be frank, as the Bretons would say. But a few points of the conversation did kind of stick to my mind, as I did explain to Jarl Florian Zyrik kind of my motivations for accepting the council position when you asked, which was to ensure that this project worked as seamlessly as possible and ambitions were tempered, or not tempered, were quelled, or quenched rather. One thing that stood out to me is and this could be true. You might know more, Jarl Florian, and you don't have to share it if you don't wish to. I would not expect you to share anything with me if you did not wish to, as that is not within my station.
I'm at least fairly open with Zyrik, and he seems to trust you, so I imagine I'll be open, but please go.
I see, yes. I digress from the flower then. The Baron seemed to feel explicitly that the reason Cornelius betrayed the courts and abandoned his ambassadorship is because the Baron was granted favor and became the Baron over Cornelius.
He's right, frankly. And
that's good to clarify.
Pardon me for perhaps speaking so bluntly, but I'll admit, and I think I said this to you yesterday, Zyrik, I have a great deal of frustration with the way that Cornelius handled his exit from court. And Yorick, I am going to place a little bit of trust here with you in the way that I would place it with Zyrik. But I have instructed my own court to essentially provide Cornelius zero access to the court of Hoffingar. Cornelius will be a respected member of Riften's court while he is in our presence, and he enjoys no other privileges as a former court member of my court. I am incredibly frustrated with his departure and the tone it set and the way he handles himself in the aftermath. And so I was, not to say that Dar probably doesn't also have strong feelings.
Oh, he does, and I don't blame him.
I think Zyrik would tell you I'm not someone perhaps who frequently shares the strength of my feelings.
Right.
I was just about to say, Jarl Florian, it is very unlike you to get so embroiled by something, but I can see it in your eyes. This is a fiery subject.
Maybe he's into maces too. Sometimes you gotta be blunt.
Well, I do love a mace, as I was just telling Zyrik earlier, actually. But, yes. I have a great deal of frustration about how that ended, and I hope that you can keep that between sort of the three of us and Dar in terms of...
Yes, well, like I said, 2 or 3 points of confirmation. It is now at rest. That is good to hear, and thank you for being candid. So we will brush that off then. I think that's fair. It was the rest of the conversation. I didn't really steer it in this direction. I was looking to talk about certain trade deals. I'll be honest, Florian. When I hear vassal state, I do expect that a certain level of the trade out of said vassal state is not prioritized, but at least shared with the state who's sworn to protect it. I did notice that there was a lot of legwork done to establish soul trade deals with Solitude for materials that Whiterun could have, not to the same degree, but could have provided easement or aid in the production. I did learn that a certain charcoal order of fuel, that was a good proposal for overall charcoal needed per week, was presented by your Baron. However, upon speaking with his woodcutters guild down by the gate, learned that many orders were put on back order in order to fulfill this weekly obligation with Markarth, which I don't think that sits well, as Protectorate should not be, for lack of a better term, suppressing the economy of the holds that are going to be protecting it, right? So I had a simple proposal that wasn't received very well and skimmed over a few times until I drove it home that I would like to see cooperation. A certain proposal just for 30% of the proposed order being provided by Riverwood to ensure not only trade is coming back into Whiterun as well, but also to take some pressure off of those who are producing these goods from Solitude. As I know all too well, there are many military companies that have quite a garrison that do require Solitude's trade as well. So I feel like putting people like the like the Thalmor or the Good Imperial Legion on back order could lead to a little bit more issues down the road if there was short supply for very important forces.
No, that's very fair, Yorick, I will say. And perhaps Zyrik could back me up on I think myself and my court quite capable of handling the diplomatic fallout of whatever that means for either the Thalmor or the Legion. And granted, there may come a day where my own political capital runs out, but I've yet to find it.
Right.
So I think I'm.
Well, and you and I have had good
I feel
dealings
pretty
with the
comfortable
Thalmor so far, Florian. We've proven good mediators, the two of us.
Yes, I meant more so in
I-
economics, like in the form of trade.
Which is completely fair. I think the other thing I will say, and I shared this with Zyrik yesterday, and York, I hope I am not one for speaking so bluntly, but I know that you and Zyrik are dear friends, so I'm going to do my best.
Of course, by all means, yes, please.
I've pushed back with Dar a little bit when he has visited with me about things on the council, and I'll admit that in terms of hearing about your perspectives and I think of this, I have expressed to Dar also, I think there may just be a genuine misunderstanding as to the perspectives, right? And as I said earlier, Zyrik and I did not agree on what the future governance necessarily of Markarth should look like. I am a strong core government proponent, and Zyrik seems much more, I think, people community aligned, which is not a fault by any means, Zyrik. I know you know, I think that. And something else I said to Zyrik yesterday is that I do believe a great deal of Dar's motivation is not one of necessarily hostility or even apathy toward Whiterun Hold, but actually I think it's a deep sense of loyalty to Hofengar more than anything. Hofengar or me. And so I hope that you can understand or at least see that perhaps where there may be that blindness, it may not actually be self-interest, right, in terms of what's good for Dragonbridge is what's good for Dar, but I do think a great deal of it actually stems from a protectiveness of Hofengar and myself.
Of course.
And I hope that can perhaps provide some context, even though it won't change your opinion wholeheartedly, I'm sure. Just to add some context.
This might be surprising to you, but I believe I had spoken, or at least written in Pidgin, I believe, to Zyrik, that it's not that I inherently think it's a thirst for power. I feel I can sense a thirst for success. And my only interjection in the entirety of the matter is that ultimately, politically, as a vassal state, there should be some trade that does return to the state protecting it. And now that is to acknowledge... That is also to acknowledge that Solitude has pledged to assist with the protection, and I think that you're right. There's a misunderstanding of alignments and goals. I do believe that, and Dar did hint at this, that it was his ambition on behalf of Solitude, on behalf of how much he appreciates you as a Jarl, that he is working so hard. My only, I guess, interjection on that is that do not cut out the protector from the protectorate in the efforts to please the one who you care about, you know? And I don't think that was well received to a degree, to be frank. And that's okay. Ultimately, we have great conversations. There might be a little bit of tension right now, but that could ease out over time. It's just that we're looking at this hold concept, right? And we're just barons. So I can understand there's a lot of stress on Dar's head too. And I do respect the man for that. Ultimately, I think the main part of the conversation that did make me uncomfortable, and I did push back to a certain level of tact, was that conversation was swung. I think just because of the fluidity of the comfort of the conversation, it swung to who I would vote for Jarl. And this is where the, for lack of a better term, the I statements started to come in from your Baron. and that's what put me on the back foot. I do not entertain the fact of being Jarl of a hold. I have a barony, and I have a commitment to that barony and my Jarl. So even entertaining those thoughts with my oaths are dangerous. And I don't think that the Baron inherently has ambitions, though I do think that he dreams of what Markarth could be, and he can see himself at the head of that, whatever that looks like.
Oh, I appreciate your candor, Yorick, and I think the only other thing I'll say on this, I don't want to speak too freely, despite the freedom with which I've spoken up until this point. Zyrik and I have visited about this before, and I appreciate your candor and your perspective, and it is completely well taken and noted.
Thank you, y'all. I think the ultimate things that, look, I have 3 points that I wanted to bring up to both of you that I think are of concern. The main one is there seems to be some sort, that, as I told Jarl Florian, I was starting to unpack this prior to this meeting. There seems to be some sort of agreement in the works of exchange of silver weaponry for the council for property. It might be connected to somebody within the Vigilance of Stendar. It was very difficult to even get that information out, but I would like the opportunity to work on a name. Now, that being said, if you had plans for augmenting the council at all, this is fine by me, because I need to do trade with the Protector anyways. I am going to be in and out of Markarth and getting to know the people as well, as my barony can profit for it, and ultimately Whiterun can too, right? So I will be in and out of Markarth should you need information, and maybe a point of separation would help with making people feel more comfortable talking about these things. But this is information I'm acquiring from just conversations with council members. Now, there's also mention of some of these groups. I don't think it's Kind's host, if I'm being honest. They're honorable people. They're bound by divine guidance in their goals and their oaths. So I do look towards the other groups in the Sundered Knights compact, if you will. There is eyes on property within Windhelm. Sorry, I'm reading my notes. Property within Windhelm, as there's talk of a purge of groups that are beyond Adric limits. And it's a questionable, borderline heretical conversation, if you will. So I thought he should be aware of that. And the last one is more... Go ahead. Sorry, Jarl. If you have input, I would love to hear it.
No. All I was saying was thank you. This is something that has been on my mind lately, but please continue.
Right. The last one is naturally, I already spoke with Florian a little bit about this. I have a certain level of discomfort on how close groups of Daedric alignment are getting to Markarth. Not necessarily as an attack. I don't think those types of groups operate this way. The Daedra operate on whittling at a crack within the foundation and infiltrating slowly over time. And I would caution who you pick should the council shift, as it could welcome darker things into the holds of the Understone Keep.
I respect your input there, York. I guess that'll lead into my final couple of questions here. Firstly, not yet my final question, but the first of the two. If you were to gauge the usefulness of the council members as they stand, who would you say are among the most useful?
Sorry. Well, ironically, given the flavor of the conversation, Darmojar, and naturally Lieutenant Ragnar. Both of them seem to have a way with the people, and both of them seem to have a strong understanding of governance in different aspects. Selwyn, I think Selwyn is ambitious, yes. He is very well encouraged by Darmozar. But I heard from Darmozar himself in this conversation. Oh, there's one thing about this conversation, Florian, that I think was the overarching thing. There was a lot of passive disparaging of people who are supposed to be his friends, and I don't quite appreciate that kind of candor.
No, I
Though
understand.
But my temper is more so of my superstitions. So when it comes to stuff like this, I can conduct myself accordingly. So I didn't insult him, but I did make it of note that, you know, when the conversation of the Jarl happened, I would have thought with that conversation coming up, Darmazar would say Ragnar or Selving, and he said neither of them were capable, and proceeded to share a little bit of gossip about each of them. Selving is not too good with books, can't make good decisions, and then Ragnar, you know, he traveled across Cyrodiil. He had a very checkered past and rose in the ranks of the Legion and found himself in the Legion as I did myself. And Darmozar tried to use that on me, and I didn't quite appreciate it because I didn't understand the disparaging of one's character in the conversation we shouldn't even be having. The conversation of Jarl and Markarth.
No, that's very fair. Yorick, I'm going to ask you something that I apologize, Zyrik, also for essentially hijacking our conversation in many ways. But I'm curious, Yorick, because your point is well taken, right? I think there are certainly moments where I can see that Dar has potentially had negative things to say about those around him otherwise. Has he ever disparaged any member of my court to your...
I don't, like I said, I believe it's a yearning for success of solitude, so no. But
thank you.
You know,
no,
I have ears.
That's helpful for...
I have ears everywhere, and I have ears picking up on Advar the Mad saying I'm going to get demoted, on talk of how absent Yorick is in the entirety of the council matters. And one of my main concerns with Dar is he was very ambitious in getting things started, very ambitious in spending the coffers, and there was never a council discussion to be had even via pigeon. There was just decisions being made. This is not what a council is designed for. This is what leadership is designed for.
No,
I'm inclined to think that some of the rumors about me, and it's funny because I have people who come into Rorikstead and tell me that I am nothing like they've heard in Markarth. I do think that there's ambition for Solitude to benefit from the Protectorate, to be blunt. And that's fine. That's loyalty.
I appreciate even you naming it, and I think I've named it myself, but I appreciate your confirmation of it because I think it helps put some perspective not only into my own thoughts, but
right. Look, like I'm saying, the ambition could help a lot. To be honest with the question, the most impactful I've seen on the community from the times I've been there and from the stories that come up to Rorikstead. I don't have to be in Markarth to know what's going on in Markarth. The trade route goes right through Rorikstead. The stories that come up, the most spoken names, aside from maybe Papa Grib, is Ragnar and Darmozar. And unfortunately, I did try to do my own form of effort with the trade mission, but then, we all know about what happened with Telvanni. And learning that I was sitting across from him halfway through that meeting was definitely a test of patience as well. I did good. Ragnar watched it. So, yeah. About that.
Go ahead, York.
Yeah, sorry. Regarding the trade, and there's not much else. There's a Khajiit called This One who originally presented me journeying to speak with this supplier, this caravan runner. He would like to continue where Telvanni left off, minus subtracting obviously a lot of the laws, the breaking of laws rather, with skooma and the like. And Yeah, part of what I had offered Telvani, not on behalf of the council. I've been explicit in stating these are council matters, and when they're interhold, they also involve the Jarls of the Holds, because they're trading with a protectorate. So what I posited as a proposal I was going to bring to, I guess you both really, because I know when it comes to Markarth, what I do bring to you about trade, Jarl Zyrik, I figured you were likely relaying it to Jarl Florian. One of the things I had said was you need to employ. Well, I know you're busy too. I know you're both busy, but one of the things I had suggested was you employ a blacklist that will be presided over by Whiterun in order to prevent unsavory groups from moving goods or acquiring goods from the caravan, and that you had a assigned Whiterun guard with caravans. Somebody who's a position of authority who can search the caravans. He was starting to be inclined to agree with it, and then pulled the bullshit. But my thing is this one, this Khajiit approached me about taking up, potentially trying to rebuild this caravan system, and having the council consider that for screening.
I see.
The full submission to search.
We'll see what comes of the Old Merchants Alliance. I hear whispers and grumblings, but I'll take it under advisement, Yorick. We'll see what they make of themselves now that their leader in Dova has been eliminated.
Right, that was his name. So that's most of it. I expressed my main concerns. The only other thing is some of the trade deals that had been discussed with council members and they entertained it, they were ignored, and that's fine. Because as it currently stands, the barony of Karthwasten is established a fuel deal with Riverwood, so it does, in a way, kind of employ the same economic tactic of lightening the load. So
yes, that was part and parcel of why I wanted to put Thorkill there.
I did speak with Thorkill about this barony thing. The council was not happy with it, but he did ask me if I could at least petition the council about the Kolskegger mine request, and when it was promptly declined, he happily relented the proposition and went with the original border agreement, which some Darmozar is quite unhappy with it still. A lot of them seem to be unhappy with the fact that Karthwasten is a barony at all. And my thing with that is that the thing with the barony is, at the end of the day, the barony has to have an agreement with the hold in order to control those lands. So part of that agreement, and I've tried to explain this to some of the council members, and I think governance is lost on a lot of them, to be frank. Part of the agreement of the barony, part of that petition for the lands, could be that Karthwasten has to contribute a certain percentage of its silver ingots it produces to Markarth for the mint, at a favorable rate, so Markarth can earn profit. Once I explain some of these concepts to them, the percentage take of the profits or yields, you could say, of a barony, they started to understand a little bit more how beneficial it could be. And obviously, I think everybody was happy to hear that the thing was more not going to cause issues about not getting Kolskegger mined, because he still wants to help defend it. I digress. That was the kind of the only other thing. I don't think it's wise with a stipend to operate minting on IOUs. Jarl Florian, and I have learned that Kind's host has an agreement with Darmojar, and if he wants to do it out of his own pocket, that's fine. But it's part of avoiding a sense of ownership,
Not
if you
yet.
will.
Hello.
They've already started to conduct a gold and silver ingot on an IOU structure. I witnessed it myself.
No, that's a fair point. Frankly, Yorick, I'll admit minting is not something I know a great deal about. I do leave that to my steward, but I fully understand, and that point is not taken.
I see. Well, Baron Yorick, my final question to you. if there were 2 members of the council as it stands today, that you would, oftentimes, I think in positions of leadership, it has come to our attention that there are those who have served their purpose, and there are those who perhaps are not able to do what they want or what they can contribute to the team, so to speak. It is the mark of a good leader to understand when it is time to ask those people to remove themselves from said teams, so that the rest may prosper as they move forward. If you were to select 2 members of this council to be removed, who would you select?
Clever way you did this, both of you.
It was all Zyrik. I didn't actually do anything to be.
I haven't spoken much to Jirdar, but as a fellow man of faith, I cannot, in good faith, say that he should be off the council, because I have heard of his good deeds in ensuring that these temples are constructed and maintained, and it does bring a certain amount of peace to the region, because it welcomes pilgrimages, even with all the dangers in the Reach. Ultimately, I am concerned as to some of these deals I spoke with you about. They seem to be brought a lot to Councilman Gribb. And though I do like him and I do like his ambition, I also donated to the ambition of having this many groups, this many mercenaries, if you will, or military companies assisting with the Reach. That's expensive. I know Darmozar has as well. Some of these details about the ebony and the quicksilver, as well as the silver weapon idea, came from him. I don't know who brought it to him, but that's what I was trying to find information on. I would say Gribb is one to watch, and to be quite honest with you, as nice as he seems, I don't feel quite comfortable with Advar's sense of what leadership entails, even as a group. And some of his ideas, for example, an embassy to the Forsworn and the Reach, and some of the ravings he has done in the community, and some of the statements he's made about me on the road and my demotion, I would put him up.
I see. So, just to reiterate, the question of those being removed, you would, you think Jirdar should stay. Gribb
right.
is perhaps a bit too overzealous in the recruitment of military and not considering the expense, yet also speaks a little bit about, or he has had the attention of the ebony and quicksilver brought forward to him. And Advar is nice, but his leadership ability is not necessarily, or his candor is perhaps not suitable.
His candor is lacking. I could see him losing. I could see him losing his cool on citizens during a tense time, and that can happen.
I see. All right. The ebony location of this place. Do you know if it is operational? This vein of ebony that has been found, is it near the Orc stronghold?
Yes, actually, I misspoke. It's not the southeastern or southwestern Orc stronghold near Markarth. He specifically said it's near one of the eastern Orc strongholds. So I have a feeling I know which stronghold it is. I heard a story about, quote, a miner with ambition was able to slip through the devil's ass crack and mine ebony.
I see. Alright, so then, sorry, just to clarify a final answer on that question, Baron Yorick. If there were 2 men to be removed from the council, which 2 would have your final say?
The thing with Gribb is he's working very hard, and I've been on the road with him. So, I know I bring these concerns up, but I do feel like Grib is currently centering 2 neighboring baronies of Whiterun. So he's going to be deeply in a relationship with both I and Thane Ironborn. So to be honest with you, I believe my choices would actually be Advar and Selwyn, as I learned that Darmozar had not even made a key for Selwyn. So if you're not making a key for the men you picked, then what does that speak to your trust in his ability to assist with leadership?
I see.
I only want to interject one more time, knowing that was the last question, Zyrik. Yorick, I appreciate your honesty and candor, and I know it has to be difficult to be honest sometimes in the presence of someone who has their own vested interest, whether it's through individuals or interests. And I appreciate not only your work on this council, but your candor.
Yes, as it's my pleasure, honestly. As baronies are afforded a lot of perks, you could say, in how they operate. But 2 things they are required to provide is men in arms, should their hold require it, and advice, should it be warranted. That's our purpose. In exchange, there's funds and such like that, but let's be honest, everything from a business to a farm to a barony is going to contribute back to the hold they're in. So for me, it's mainly those 2 things. We're supposed to be advisors to the Jarl in their extended reaches. And if we're not advising the Jarl, we're not doing our job. And that includes allies and other Jarls who are friends with me.
Why is always your
you and Dar may have butt heads, as it were, but it sounds like you 2 actually have a great deal in common.
Yes, we do. We do, and we do get along quite well and laugh. I just think we have different visions of what assisted leadership looks like, and that, to be honest, that is fine. At the end of the day, we both go home to our baronies.
Well, thank you again, Yorick. Your insights, as always, old friend, are valuable indeed. I'm going to see if Ragnar or Girdar have shown up, as I do want to try and speak to the 2 of them, but if they have not, then I will come up here and parley with Florian to have a discussion before coming down to address the larger council.
The pleasure is mine, and I appreciate both your ears and your time.
Thank you, Yorick.
Of course. Now I'm gonna go defend against this potential assassin, because I've been itching after hearing that. Well met, Jarl Florian. I look forward to seeing you in solitude.
Well.
Hello, friends.
Hail your hands.
Oh my, there are so many people here.
Yes, we're playing dice games, waiting on the talks to finish.
Sorry about that. Did Girdar ever show up?
Girdar is not going to be coming, but I have contacted him with similar questions to what you gave me in order to kind of get a gist as to what he would say.
Perfect. If you wouldn't mind sending those forward to me, Dar.
Yes, I'll go ahead.
I'm going to go back up and speak with Jarl Florian for a moment, and then I will return to address the council at large. I apologize for waiting so long, gentlemen.
No, do you want to speak to Slain behind us?
Wait, Slain, I didn't even see you. You were hiding again.
This is the 3rd time.
Again, the 3rd.
I'm telling you, Slain would make an amazing, information gatherer, because nobody even realizes he's there.
I will come back for you in a moment, Slain.
I'll be down here crying, Jarl. Thank you.
Alright, thank you, my friends. Celia.
Yes, Father.
Please, could you join me and Florian out on the porch? Jarl Florian, you know my daughter Celia.
Hello.
I
Nice
do.
to see
Hello,
you.
Sylvia. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
Well,
And yourself? I'll take that for a yes.
Sorry, forgive me.
It's okay, no problem.
I've been in my head for a minute. No, I'm doing quite well. This was I think one of my most interesting visits to Whiterun yet. Not to make you feel like they're not all interesting, but this one has been, I think, quite enlightening.
I think so as well. So you're aware, Florian, while we were having our conversations here, I asked Celia to keep an ear out down below and take the measure of each of the council members that has arrived on this evening. Celia, I'd appreciate your input, at least on the 5 members that are here. Selving, Baron Dar, Baron Yorick, Papa Grib, and Advar, in terms of your measure of each of the men.
Of course. Well, Baron Dar, of course, being a baron, seems very well put for leading this type of council, that's for sure. And Ragnar is quite impressive as well. So, you know, my pick, I mean, Selving, I didn't have the chance to speak a lot with him, though he seems like a great man as well. My top 3 pretty much comes down to that: Selving, Baron Dar, and Ragnar.
No, that is helpful, I think, to hear from a perspective. And as I said to your father, I don't know many, or I did not previously, prior to today, know many of the people on this council. And so I think it's been very enlightening.
Sorry, I was just reading some correspondence that Baron Dar sent to me. That the ones that you mentioned, sorry, Siri, can you just please very quickly repeat that for your dear old father?
Yeah, no problem. So as I was saying, Baron Dar, being a baron, of course, has you know, a very how can I put this, imposance. Like, he's very, you know, imposing because he is a baron and he's already somewhat a leader of a barony. So you know, it really shows in his way of speaking with people.
He is also off a weekend of being Lord Regent of Hoffingar while I was away. So.
Oh, well, that explains a lot. Okay, yeah, definitely. I understand the choice there. So, and if not, my other names that came up, Selving, although I didn't have a chance to speak with him a lot, his way of speaking was very articulated, and you know, I feel that he would speak people's minds very well. And if not, Ragnar is personally, you know, someone that I've learned to get to know a lot, and you know, so that's probably my top 3 would be Baron Dar, Selving, and Ragnar, with the names that you had given me.
Yes, and I know Ragnar hasn't appeared this evening, but as far as as far as how those men down there get along, what is your sense of them?
Well, I mean, the one that seemed the most impressive to me, and now with the information that Florian just gave me about him, you know, him replacing as the Lord Regent, it's, I mean, Baron Dar has quite a peasant in the balance there.
I see. Oh. Good information to have, just the same. Celia, I'm going to have a private word with your Florian, but I appreciate your insights.
Of course.
Could you
no problem.
Please advise the council that we will be down shortly?
Of course.
And thank you, Celia.
No problem. Anytime.
Thank you, my daughter. Well, Florian, it's always, it's never not an interesting time here in Whiterun.
Yeah, I'm learning that. I'm learning that myself.
Again, we can swap holds one day if you want. Just, you know, just for a single day.
You know, I'll admit I have no desire to be your boyfriend. I am aware that while I have the political pressures of the Legion and the Thalmor next door, I think I would take that over the pressures of Moira.
Indeed. I gave some thought to your proposal and my way of doing things, and I believe I've come up with somewhat of a compromise that I'd like to run by you.
No, go ahead.
Well, I am not entirely convinced that simply disbanding the council will have merit. I do think that it has proven to be effective, and it has had great success in not having somebody at its head, at least for this first week, to be the target of disdain and hatred, or assassination attempts. Take your picks. I think in that capacity this has succeeded, but I see the merit in having a singular person to some degree lead this group, and that is where my thought has occurred. Well, I might not yet look at the Lord Regent among the members. I think what I would like to do moving forward into this next week is choose one based on the recommendation. I would like to do the following. One, I would like to remove 2 of them from the council, reducing its number to 5. I would then like to select one of those 5 to become the chair of that council, leading the voices of those and having a bit more influence over the others to see how they may lead the team.
That seems very reasonable.
So, based on what we've heard, I would like to hear your insights on... I have my own ideas on who I would like to remove in terms of the 2 members, but I would also like to hear your idea on who you think might be best suited among the ones we spoke to today to take the lead of the group.
I'll admit the removal is perhaps the easier question for me. I think, to me, based on the feedback of those individuals today, Selving seems to serve little purpose to continue on this council. I would say second to Selving, it would be either based on the feedback, it would be either Ragnar or Yorick, and I think I say that only partially in response to the feedback, but also Yorick seems to, I think, be so beholden to your vision of a leaderless council that if he is ready and willing to return to Rorikstead, I would rather him do that. And if you see that he should continue on the council, I would fully understand and respect that. It does seem like Ragnar creates a little bit of a split among this council in terms of the actual service as to what it is he's providing, based on the notes that I was taking. In terms of leadership, I feel a little bit torn, I think, because there are mixed positive to negative reviews of Papa Gribb's capabilities, I think, and or mixed to neutral, I should say. And I will say that everyone seems to agree that Darmazar is very capable, and obviously I am biased in that perspective. I know him to be capable, as I appointed him a Baron. But I would understand, I think, any decision. I think the reason I would perhaps push for Dars is that he is a proven expert in governance, in that I've already tasked him with some of that, and both over this last weekend and in governing the barony of Dragonbridge. But that's sort of where my mind is at, and I know that to some degree the bias is weighing, and I'm sure you will do your best to discount how much of that bias exists. But that's I'm trying, I think, to minimize it. I know I can't eliminate it. That would not be possible for me. But at least minimize the impact of that bias.
Mm-hmm. My thoughts on the matter are, well, admittedly a little different, but not entirely. I do believe Baron Yorick longs to return to Rorikstead. I think he has achieved his goal on the council, and he wants to go back to doing his missive that he has, seeking out the secrets of his father and
Right.
the like. So he is an easy choice to remove from the council. His insights are valuable, but they will not stop being valuable simply because he is not there. He will have his eyes
Well,
and ears
exactly.
everywhere.
He's still on your court.
Yes. So, Baron Yorick is the first I would remove. Additionally, I think I stick to my thoughts from the previous evening, that I would remove... oh, okay, Florian, get violent with me then.
Accident. Complete accident.
My
that was funny time.
Yes, my second thought is that I would remove Baron Dar. The reason for this is not necessarily due to his lack of commitment, but I do feel that his priorities are split, and he's got a fierce loyalty to Solitude, and both the Barons maybe have too much influence given their positions.
Which is...
Just simply by being a Baron, you carry with you a lofty title. People will sometimes put your words of more importance above others. I've known this myself. When I go to Riften, one of my favorite things to do is to take off my cape and my crown and just walk around, talk to people where they don't know me. It's quite interesting to see what they have to say. And the weight of a crown is a heavy one, and the weight of a title of a Baron is also heavy. I believe we have two very talented Barons, and they're great at what they do. And I think they will both rise to be great men in their different pursuits. I think their purpose has been served on this council. Now, as far as leadership, that is where, like you say, the decision is difficult. I do think that given the accounts of what we've heard, I think that it is perhaps unfair to discount Selving and Advar. I do think both of them have contributed, and Yorick spoke to Advar, and I think, I can't remember who else it was that actually spoke to Selving, that they had been actually doing quite a lot. Just perhaps there's been more focus outside of the
It was
itself.
Advar. Advar is the one who's... Advar, to my understanding, is the only one who spoke up for Selving. And I think that was my concern, right? Is that of the five of them, Advar was the only one who had something positive to say. And granted, Selving's unlikely to say positive things about himself, but I think that was my concern, perhaps, regarding Selving. And I'll admit, it doesn't... something Yorick said did resonate with me, that that Dar seemed to have changed his tune, as it were, about Selving. That did... I understand his perspective, right? That doesn't speak highly of Selving's either abilities or perhaps motivations. I'm not sure which.
Which is fair enough. It's difficult to say. I mean, I understand the perspective of the other men. Their complaints seem to be that Selving was not around, yet Advar and Selving both spoke to his diplomacy in visiting the other holds. I wish to see that document that he concocted, and if he has been doing that work externally, then I think that is meritorious. The other people may not have seen it, just thinking of his absence and judging him as such, but if he has indeed done the work, then that is not a small feat.
No, absolutely not. You're right. That certainly would not be something to go undervalue.
So, in that regard, I would like to see them continue another week under the leadership of one. The one that there's two the names that stuck out to me as not having anything negative really to say, and that was both Girdar and Papa Grib. I guess we did hear some conflicting remarks about Papa Grib, but I don't think a single person had anything negative to say about Girdar.
No, but it did seem like there were... I will say Papa Grib seemed to evoke reactions, whereas Girdar, I think there were sort of non-reactions at other points. And not to say that inaction or not being polarizing is intrinsically bad, but I think if you're going to rally individuals behind you, being somewhat notable is probably preferable to not at all.
Indeed, and that's why I think ultimately I would still lean to a selection of Papa Grib to see how he may lead a group, especially of more diplomatic nature rather than militaristic.
Well, and that has not been his role, right? Up until this point, my understanding is that he has been operating on the militaristic side of things.
He has brokered some peace by the reports that they spoke of. He has brokered some peace between the two orc clans that combined, as well as there was something else.
Oh, that's right. I see that.
There was something else about establishing diplomatic relations with some of the other factions that have taken up root in Markarth. It's not easy. Oh. Florian disappeared. Uh-oh. Poor Florian. Yeah, wiggle fail. Hail my Jarl. Who's Wolf is? Nice to see you. Thank you for coming in. Hail my Jarl. Again, same pose as your character. Yep, bull griffing hard. Wiggle check. Forgot to wiggle. Yes, he did. I'm waiting for Florian to return. This is taking a long time. This has been a busy night. Come on, Florian, return to me. Also, I'm starving. Where's our food? Guys, where's our food ended up? Oh, it's Thorval. Okay, Wolves is Thorval. Okay. I just saw it. Sorry, I didn't see it up there. My bad. I'm dumb, okay? I'm dumb and unobservant. My friend, have you returned?
I have. That was a very confusing moment, as it were.
Did you have a wiggle fail?
Evidently. It would seem so.
I didn't say it's just Thorval, I said it's Thorval.
I don't remember where we left off.
We were talking...
I think you were talking about Papa Grib, perhaps.
Yes, my thought is that it does take talent to rally men to your side, especially when you don't have the funds to pay for them. Having them sign on or even be able to broker peace, it's not a talent that comes easy. And I will admit, a lot of what Papa Grib said did resonate strongly with my style of leadership.
No, well, I mean, that is fair, and I understood that, I think, entirely. I will say I am trying to be neutral in the way that I say this. I have a concern, I think, about you wanting to dismiss Dar from this council. And I'm trying to, I think, tease apart the personal from the professional. And I think it is my professional notice, right, in visiting with these individuals, that even the one who is butt heads with him, right, Yorick, realizes that Dar has, I think, the interests of Markarth at heart. And none of the other four had intrinsically negative things to say about him. So it would concern me, I think, to see him not be involved in this work, and I certainly don't want to, or rather, I guess the other piece of it is, I see the undying loyalty to Hoffingar and me and Solitude, and I think that could be challenged by giving him more ownership of things, which is perhaps why he may have a different attitude if he has his own people to worry about, be that the council or others. And I am not someone who is, I think, intrinsically optimistic generally. I think I am compassionate, though I don't think myself an optimist. But I have a great deal of faith in Dar that I have not had in others in quite some time. And I think that's evidenced by me leaving Hoffingar and his care for a few days. And I came home and nothing was wrong, which I think is telling. And for me, at least hearing from this, I will say Selving seems to be incredibly lackluster based on what the others have shared. And that is concerning to me.
I understand the perspective, Euroforian. It's a strong consideration to take.
I feel, I think, obligated to some degree to push Dar's case personally because of the faith that I have continued to demonstrate in him, and I think it well placed, obviously, because I think I'm a fairly decent judge of these things, but I am also, I think, concerned by the fact that the council at large seems to understand his heart is in the right place, and there is some agreement that perhaps Selving is ill-suited to this work, and that to think about excusing Dar from this work while Selving would continue is concerning to me personally.
I do see your perspective. Do you think that Dar would willingly follow another if he was not put at the lead?
That's a good question, and I think it could be an interesting test for him, right? I mean, I'll admit that Dar is, I don't want to say difficult, because that's not the word, but it's obvious, right? He has a personality and his own form of ego, and his thoughts and feelings of what may be right are clearly strong for him. And I've personally never struggled, I think, to overrule him, even though I don't think harsh or anything of the sort. So it could be an interesting study in both humility and governance, frankly, for him to be in that role.
So, I think my proposal would be this then. I will ask Yorick and Selving if they are willing to step aside and focus their efforts elsewhere. I will then look at appointing Papa Grib as the chairman of the council, the remaining 5 members. There is another one that Dar brought with him, Slains, another Argonian, who seems to show some interest.
Yes. And I don't know him well, but I know that we've interacted before.
We spoke with him, and he actually helped us take down Deucalion.
That's right, you did tell me that.
Yes. So, my thought is this, then. I will ask Selving and Rorik if they are willing to step aside. I would like to bring Slains up for a quick conversation before I make any final announcements, so maybe I'll do that next. But following that, I will ask Selving and Rorik if they will be willing to step aside. I would like to see Papa Grib appointed as the chairman of the council, and that will force Dar into an interesting position of being a second instead of a primary. Just so that there's some, I guess it eliminates some disparity, I could give the powers of a steward to Papa Grib, so that he could start assigning people chests for personal storage and looking at homing people as Markarth continues to grow. That could be the next stage of development here.
No, I think that's a good idea, and I hope that you don't think I'm speaking out of turn or pushing too hard for Dar, but I am.
No,
I'm trying to be.
My only thought on it was the same as I had last night, is that both of the barons perhaps are overbearing on the other members, but it does seem that there are sparks of light that are shining through. I am as interested as you are. Basically, we'll let them go another week, and we'll see if the behaviors change. If Dar is not put at the head, I'm interested to see his reactions. If he maybe continues to take some actions to try and establish himself at the head, or other things develop, we'll maybe make some actions and choice decisions at the end of the week again. But for now, I think this is a good path forward.
No, I agree. I think this gives a good balance of change and sameness and also.
Yes.
So I think the ability.
So the council would comprise of one chairman and 5 members, one of which will be Slains, if we bring him on board. Although, admittedly, this is a suggestion of theirs and might leak some more power his direction, but I'm interested to see where it goes. And we do owe Slains a shot at helping in the development, since he did take out a rogue element that was looking for my head.
Not just yours, to be fair.
Yeah, that is true. Well, let me go collect Slains for a moment.
Goodness, you left me up here on the porch by myself so long.
Eben is going to be so worried about you.
Friend. Nuh-uh.
Uh-huh.
How are you, my friend, my Jarl?
I'm doing well. I'm just going to go grab one more person quickly.
Another? Oh.
To make them infight.
Slain, I apologize for the delay. I would like to speak with you next.
Yes, of course. I will follow you.
Alright, well, let me go back to Whisper so I don't interrupt conversations.
It's been a while since we last had a chance to talk, my friend.
It has been a while, yeah.
Good day.
Good day.
You already acquainted with Jarl Florian, Slain?
You've met, I think, before, Slain. It's nice to see you again.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I was hushing. I was going to say you look very nice, Jarl Florian.
Thank you, Slain. No, it's nice to see you.
Yes, of course.
I do have to thank you, Slain. A lot of your testimony and the information you gave us led to Deucalion's capture and eventually his execution.
Yes, of course. I mean, I'm doing my due diligence for the city of Markarth. I believe that is why I'm here today as well.
Yes, admittedly, I want to shuffle things about on the council, and your name was brought forward, and since we had already had previous dealings, I saw merit in the suggestion. as you are a resident of Markarth and more attuned to the area, I'm thinking that it would do well to have you put into place there, but I do want to have a bit of an assessment of, well, let's say your other abilities, as I know you have a way with information and maybe sticking through the shadows, but I don't know much else about you, my friend. Do you have an interest in governance, economics, or military?
Well, to be honest with you, militia, no. I am a pacifist myself, so I would leave that up to Mr. Gibb. But politics is something that I do kind of hurt myself on. You can ask the Baron Darmuzar. I am always giving him opinions and ideas of mine that I think he would really like, and we seem like-minded, so he agrees with most. But yes, I mean, keeping the people on the down low and letting them know what is going on and talking to them is one of my main priorities as well. I like to publicly speak, you see, in Markarth, and let the people know what is going on and all of the opinions and ideas that I have flowing through my Argonian head right now. But yes, I mean, I am quite a talker, you must say, yes.
Understandable, Slane. I can appreciate that, and you do have a way with words, and you're very forthcoming with information, which is something I see as value in an ally.
Yes, of course. I just want to let you know that there is a lot being stirred up in Markarth right now, and the only reason a riot hasn't started, well, is because I have tried to calm the people down to get counsel with, well, with you and Jarl Florian and, well, the council as well. I let them know that I would be putting their words out forth and letting them know of the concerns, so that is what I'm doing.
I see. I do have something I would like to do, Slane, and I feel that your help with this may be integral. I wish to take off my crown and don some common clothes and walk amongst the people of Markarth and hear their voices. As a pacifist yourself and somebody who has been amongst the populace for some time, I would ask that you be my guide in this. You won't be a well-known member of the council yet, but you at least know how to gather information. I think if I were to wander with you, that perhaps I would learn a few things or two on the ground, and people would not necessarily know my identity.
Ah, yes, I mean, we could ruffle your hair up a little bit and maybe put some mud on your face, and yeah, you would fit right in perfectly.
You laugh here, Florian. It's not a bad idea.
I think I laugh because I can't imagine doing it myself, but Zyrik, I'm not surprised that you would.
No, but I do want to hear the voices of the people, and I feel if I come in an official capacity that I won't hear the truth, and you understand why I would like to do something like this.
Well, yes, Mr. Frostborn, but I do want to spread some concern to you as well. There are people that perhaps do not reside in Markarth, but reside near Markarth, that wish to, well, I will just be honest here, they wish to see you there. So I would like to at least have some sort of guards on standby for you at least. I just want to be transparent with you at least.
Understandable. It might be hard to recognize me if they've never come and shaken my hand, but...
Yes, of course.
The other side of things, I do know that the Ironborns will be there and taking up in Karthwasten soon, so perhaps when I come to visit they can be out and about, but they won't necessarily be marching at my side, so to speak.
Yes. Well, and that is another thing, Mr. Frostborn. A lot of people... And like I said, this is opinions of like-minded people, such as myself, but a lot of people do not like the idea of someone from Whiterun taking over mines in Markarth. I want to let this be known to you, due to the people of Markarth wish to, how do you say, govern the citizenship first and take care of the citizens first before any outside measures are seen. So this has sparked quite the revolutionary ideas upon Markarth. So I do want to let you know that that is something that a lot of people have a problem with.
Hello, Scales of Cinder and Dust. I'm not sure I know this individual.
Jarl Zyrik. I did not expect to see the Jarl of Solitude here as well. A pleasure to meet you both again.
It's
Not at all.
definitely good to see you. We're just discussing matters of Markarth, but I think I know why you may have arrived.
Indeed. Keeper Elrond and you said you requested my presence.
Yes, I don't know if... actually, I do apologize, Slane. Would you mind stepping outside and giving me the Jarl Florian a moment with Scales? And we'll return to our conversation
Yes, of course.
in a moment.
Well, of course, yes, yes. I'm gonna be honest, the door's locked. I can't open it.
Oh, how did you two get in?
I believe
there we are.
Baron Zyrik unlocked it for us.
There you are.
Many individuals.
Yes, sorry, I am trying to keep this as a private conversation. Ebon and Yorick, if you
Oh
could
yes,
exit.
we went over this.
Yes, definitely.
Yes.
Good.
If you could hold off on talking for a moment, I don't want any prying ears elsewhere from another world
control or pressure or anything of this sort. And if any of my citizens have a problem with it, they're welcome to come to the Blue Palace and hear.
Yes, I see. I understand.
Yes.
Well, I will. Here's what I do. I do have to go pretty urgently. I have a goddess waiting on me. But I will say this. I will keep you both informed. I will keep the Baron of Dragonbridge informed of everything that I hear. And Mr. Frostborn, the day that you would like to walk the cities of Markarth, just let me know and I will be there.
I appreciate it, Slain. And if you could keep an eye on the ones that would like to kill me, maybe we'll try and pick a day that they're not around.
Yes, yes, of course. I can do that for you.
Thank you, my friend. I'll leave, as I think it has probably been mentioned to you, we have an interest in perhaps putting you on the council as an additional member. I'm going to belay that decision for now, as it has become late in the hour and we were disrupted by several other meetings. I will be taking an opportunity to discuss with the council at large that there are a couple of members that I will be letting go, and I will be also establishing one member to sit at the head. I will speak with them on this. For now, if you could still remain in your position of supporting the council, and I guess where possible try to assure folks why we make the moves that we do. It's not that we're seeking power, it's far from it. I just want to set Markarth up for success. I am not a power monger. I don't want more territory than I can manage. But at the end of the day, Markarth is under the protectorate of Whiterun, so it is ours to help protect and ensure that it is given a chance to develop. As the few times we left it alone, you saw how many people kept trying to take up arms there.
Oh, yes, yes, I do completely understand. And like I said, I think this just needs to be aired out to the citizens of Markarth. That way everyone has a good understanding of what is actually going on.
I agree with you.
Alright. I'm sorry, but I must run. I appreciate you both.
No worries, I'll get the door for you.
Thank you.
Interesting character, that one.
That, yeah, he certainly is. I agree with that.
It would be nice to have more voices of Markarth, but it does strike me as worrying that people seem to think that the people who are trying to help them are the people trying to rob them of land. I mean, I could leave them to their own devices again and see how that goes.
I would advise against that as their other neighbor, but I think I understand conceptually, right, that people want to govern themselves, and I think that is the concern. I also think it's just unrealistic for them to imagine that we're going to let these individuals or the public sort of pick a random de facto ruler. That makes very little sense.
So how about this for now then, Jarl Florian, just so we don't have to worry about removing anybody right away. They're all aware that we asked that question, so they might be wondering if that is coming up. Let's leave the ones that are in their position now, and just simply appoint Papa Grib as the leader of the chairman, to deliver reports to me.
I think that's fine. I don't see a problem with that.
Alright, let's go speak to our friends then. This gives an opportunity for Selving to also give me his report. This does give an opportunity for me to get some reports from others as well. Are you with us, Florian?
I am. Oh, sorry, but always takes
No, it's fine.
Impressed that Eben is still directly in front of this door. My
Oh,
goodness, what a house
he's
crawl.
you question that of dear old Eben here?
No, I didn't say I questioned. I said I'm impressed.
So, as I mentioned, I think that this will give us an ideal opportunity to see how they wish to develop, and it'll also give an opportunity for me to see a little bit more from those who are maybe lacking. So we'll give it a few days before potentially looking at the alternative, but we will establish a chairman.
No, I think that's a great idea.
All right. My friends, if I could gather you around the fire. I apologize for the delay. I'd ask that everybody at least set their voices back to not a whisper, as I don't think I could hear any of you.
There we go.
Testing.
Hello.
Hello. Now, Floria and I have deliberated for some time. We have a few decisions that we're making in regards to the council. Firstly, it has been made very apparent that I do think some degree of leadership is required. Based on feedback from each of you and a long discussion with Florian, I have decided that I will be appointing one of you to be chairperson of the council. This person will take up a leadership position among the 7 of you. They will provide reports directly back to myself, and they will be responsible for organizing the other council members on their duties and assigning them tasks as they go forward. Does this make sense to everybody?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, yeah.
Yes, understood.
So, after a long deliberation with Jarl Florian, I have decided, Papa Grib, I would like you to be this chairperson.
You honor me.
You are the one that there were 2 names that were brought forward, and of the 2 names, you are the one that is more suited to this. You have shown by the recommendation of a lot of your council members here that you have an unnatural talent for creating peace, diplomacy, and that you create a persona of being well liked among your men and that of the general populace. I feel based on that feedback from the fellow council members that at least were able to show up today, and I'm sure the other 2 would echo their claims as it was nearly unanimous, that you are the one that is best suited for this role at the time. So, as I mentioned, you will be the one that will be going forward from now, organizing council meetings and assigning duties to the other council members so that they may continue to do their great work.
Of course.
It's going to be a lot on your shoulders, and if you do need to lean on me for support or send me a raven, I will always answer you and do what I can to support you in taking into this role of leadership. Additionally, there is a few more things that I would like to do, and at some point in the near future I would like to come visit Markarth myself and speak to some of the populace there.
Indeed,
I will not let you know when I am coming to do this visit, but I will be doing so not dressed as I am, attempting to blend in with the common populace under a minimal guard. I will walk around with a couple of members from the council, perhaps be introduced to a few people as I want to hear their feedback. I know if I walk around in my crown and my cloak that I will not get the information that I desire. So I will let you know, Papa Grib and you alone, when I will be looking to do this visit.
Okay, I understand.
I do know that there are a few other aspects that need to be discussed. I don't see Thorkel about, but I understand he was here earlier. There has been some concerns brought forward regarding Carthwaston. I want to make a few things very clear to all of the council members that are gathered here today. Karthwasten is not being established as a barony under Whiterun. I'm making that very clear right now. It is being established as an operational barony that will be eventually handed back to the leadership of Markarth. The reason that I have asked Thorkil to go and stand vigil there and get it established is that there have been several threats to Markarth's sovereignty. One of the most credible threats was a fighting force of around 100 men coming and holding the city. In preparation for this, I wanted to put forces that I could trust, like the Ironborns, nearby. This is not Whiterun exuding its power. I have no desire to hold Markarth for the long term. I have a desire to see it grow and flourish. Is this understood by all?
Yep.
Yes, Jarl.
Yes, Jarl.
I would ask that in your position as councilman, that you please share that with the populace, so that while Thorkil and his men do get set up at Karthwasten, they are not met with hostility, but instead as allies. Ultimately, Whiterun will be one of the greatest allies to Markarth as it develops. That is what we want. That is what we want to see. We're not seeking to come in and control Markarth. I want to eventually have that be entirely in the hands of its people. It is just that right now there are too many threats. Once those threats are abated, or it is too foolish of them to make a move because you are well enough established, then Karthwasten will return, and the Ironborns will return to the lands of Whiterun. But for now, this is to create stability, and assure that I have close allies in the Reach, should the worst come. Now, those were the main matters I wanted to clear up on this night. I do thank you all for taking the opportunity to come speak with me. I understand it has been a long and arduous night, and I appreciate your patience and your candor. Jarl Florian and I will continue to be working very closely on this, as both of us are very heavily invested in Markarth's future. But going forward, Papa Grib, I'm going to hand you some keys. I understand that there are still 2 barons on this council. I would ask that Papa Grib will be the only one at this moment in time that is allowed to assign keys to chests and storage to the people of Markarth. So, even though I know that Dar and Yorick, you both are able to do this, I would ask that as Markarth develops, that Papa Grib be the only one that assign these keys in Markarth itself. This is understood.
Naturally. Of
Very
course,
well.
Jarl.
Very well. Papa Grib, you will not be able to assign some of the doors in Markarth, but you will be able to assign personal storage and things. As things develop further, I will work on those doors. But I would ask that one of the chief responsibilities of the council going forward is that you start to decide who you would like to be owning each building, and as time goes on, we will work with you to ensure that those locks are installed. But for now, this will allow people to take up some form of residency, having personal storage within the town at your disposal.
I understand.
Does anybody have any further questions about what has been decided here today?
Sensible decision, if I might say. I think Papa Grib is equipped for this.
Alright. Hearing no further questions, Papa Grib, I will also assure that since you are the chairman of the Council of Markarth, that you have keys here to the Dragon's Reach, so when you come to visit here in Whiterun, you are welcome to enter and parley with me as you see fit.
Thank you.
I'm glad that we are able to have this meeting, gentlemen. Thank you again. And I have every confidence, as do your fellow councilman, Papa Grib, that you will lead the council to interesting heights in the week ahead. Let us see what next week brings, and we'll seek to meet again perhaps on Mondas of next week.
Of course. I hope not to disappoint.
I don't think you will.
Round of applause for our new head of council, Papa Grip. Cicero. Nice.
Grib, if I could bother you before you head off to sleep real quick, I'd like to establish personal storage within the tower, Wizard Tower.
Yes, of course. I will be handling a few spots of personal storage, so of course I will go with you there.
I'll likely return with Florian, but I'll meet up with you all in Markarth tomorrow.
Of course, I will see you then, my friend.
Understood, boss.
On the morrow, then. Good tidings, friends.
Adieu.
Safe travels to you all.
Thank you.
Zyrik, if there's anything else you need, just let me know. But I'm going to return to Solitude then. Thank you for including me in all of this.
Thank you for your attendance and your advice, Florian. It's always treasured.
Well, I certainly hope that's true, but I will always offer it whether you want it or not. I think you know that.
I do, and in either case, it is still appreciated.
Oh, of course. I hope you all manage to get some rest, all of you. I know you'll have plenty more to deal with throughout the week.
Indeed, we will.
Indeed. Father, I'd like to bring you the apologies of the Thane Thorkel. He was stuck 4 times in a nightmare called the Q. And yeah, he really tried to make it back, was not able, unfortunately.
That's okay. I think we were able to establish, he was able to speak with most of the members here, and
I'm gonna let them out one moment.
He was able to...
I just wanted to, he really wanted me to apologize on his behalf.
No, that's okay. He was at least able to parley with them, and I was able to explain that they are not here. He is not going there to take things over. He is simply going there to get the barony established and have a fighting force there. He will be returning to Whiterun following its establishment, and it will be handed over to Markarth, but this is an opportunity for him to develop his skills.
Right, exactly. Okay.
Baron Yorick, I did forget to mention this during the meeting, but perhaps you can bring it up, as I know you did in our private meeting, but I would like to see Carthwaston, at least as it develops some of its silver, pay tribute to Markarth and the council. That could be its form of support as it develops.
Yeah, me and Thorkel have already started discussing this. I feel like it went without question. He's actually a good man. We know him more than they do, right?
Indeed. So just bring that forward to the council and make sure that they are aware that part of the tithe of the silver will be going to them.
Of course. And if I may, Jarl, I know it's been a long night for you. I did want you to meet one of my new men who had an idea to bring forward to you.
All right.
Yes. Stan, can you step forward?
Yes, of course, Baron.
And Jarl, you know Lilith Brightburn already, yes?
I don't think we've had the pleasure, actually. Nice to meet you.
These are...
It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Stan Goldentooth Baron. It's such a pleasure to meet you. Let me shake your hand, please.
Jarl.
I'm Jarl, sorry about that.
I think we might have met at some point before, because you've shaken my hand before. I have not shaken yours, evidently.
Yes, I'm not sure if we've actually met though, Jarl, but yes, we've now we have.
Oh, tell me about this proposition.
Well, Jarl, we have found out that the Radoviksfest has, it has cages that can be used to hold criminals, and I was thinking with the Baron Jorgensen's help, we could turn it into an operational dungeon that we can host criminals and, maybe other things.
Ah, yes, I would be in favor of this. Perhaps it would be better, not for necessarily the common bandit, but for some higher profile prisoners and the like. I do think that the Baron Yorick wrote to me and explained this with a little bit of detail. I do think that there is some merit to this idea, and but I think what you would find is that the people that you would want to keep in such a place, they would be very tied to specific factions. I would suggest working closely with not only the Four Holds, but perhaps also the Dawn Guard, the Silver Dawn, the Vigilance. They all might have people that they wish to keep in such a secluded place.
Well, that's exactly what I want to say, Jarl, and sorry to interrupt, but I'm actually in close contact with the Vigilance, the Silver Dawn, and the Dawn Guard as well, and I was literally just waiting for you to give us the okay, and I want to keep everything above board, obviously.
I think that there is merit to this. If you wish, I can't do it tonight as I will be retiring soon for the evening. But if you wish, then I would not mind lending my own voice to your cause. If you wish to go to the Four Holds and speak to the Jarls or to the Lord Regent in Windhelm, then we could go and I would not mind introducing you to them and proposing the idea to their ears.
Whatever is necessary, Jarl, I'm your man. You just tell me where and when and what you need, and I will do it.
Very well. I think that is a fine idea. So, we'll connect upon the morrow and see if there is a way. Yorick, you know how to reach me. Perhaps we can go on the diplomatic envoy at some point in the morrow and see. I do know at, I think it is 7 Eastern Skyrim time, I will be stuck in a meeting, but perhaps before or after that we can sort some things out.
Indeed.
I can't vouch for the Baron, but I'm free all day tomorrow, so as long as the Baron is able to work with me, then I think that is something we can do.
I can act as a pointman. I was also thinking I would like to make it known that out of my Baron's men I am building, I am focusing on trust. People who have put the safety of the hold and myself above all else, including Rorikstead. So Sten is my second Baron's man. Lilith is my first. And it's just a moniker.
Excellent. It's good to surround yourself with capable people.
Yes, the Baron is a great man, and I don't mean to brag, but him and I think, are very, very careful about who we trust, and we care about Skyrim and its people, and we put their lives and their activities above all else, don't you?
Indeed, yes. As there is a final dawn coming for all of us one day, and we must look back on life and know we did.
Exactly.
Very well. I will write to the Jarls and the Lord Regent ahead of time, but I think going and meeting with them in person. It might not be tomorrow if the schedule gets too busy, but worst case scenario, we'll look for something on Wednesdays.
Sounds good. This is excellent news.
Yes.
And Sten and I have I've introduced Sten to Stilvasker and Lord Commander Cilia as well, just so they're aware.
Sounds good.
But he's a man of honor and understanding station, so he did want to ensure that he could propose the idea to you as well.
I appreciate it.
Indeed. And Lilith will be assisting as the alchemist major of the militia of Rorikstead in ensuring that the proper alchemical augments are being produced for darker enemies.
Wonderful. I'm glad to hear it.
So, Rorikstead will be more than a hamlet, as I told you in my return pigeon before coming back. My father fell too short, and it's time for action.
Indeed. Eventually, Rorik, I would like you to return to running the barony full-time, but I ask that you stay on the council for a little bit more time.
Understood. I'll continue what I'm doing, as you and the good Jarl know.
Thank you, Yorick.
Thank you, my Jarl. We would request to maybe return to Rorikstead now, if that is fine.
Absolutely. I will be retiring soon.
Lilith, did you have any questions?
I don't believe I did.
Just before we go, I just wanted to say, Jarl, really respect everything that you're doing here, and I think that Skyrim is becoming a beautiful place, and I'm hoping we can work together in the future. And thank you for this opportunity.
I'm happy to help, Sten. I do my best to try and work with people when I can, especially ones who aren't just coming in trying to cut my head off.
Yes, I understand that you're a very busy man, and if you ever need anything, you just let me or the Baron know, and I will make sure that it gets done.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, Stan.
Good Lord Stewart. Were you laughing? Did you?
Bran, my brother.
What's
Bran.
so funny? What's everybody
What are
laughing
you
at?
doing, Bran?
Nothing. I'm just
What's wrong,
existing.
friend?
This is my brother, Bran, my steward.
Yes,
Bran,
this is
it's
the
a
Lord
pleasure to
Steward of
meet you.
Whiterun.
That's
My name is Sten Goldentooth. I'm a friend of Baron George Rorikson here.
Hello.
Yes, and this is Lilith Brightburn. I don't know if you had met her yet.
Hello, it is a pleasure.
The pleasure is mine.
Yes, Lilith is a very cool gal. I'm very glad to have known her.
Thank you.
We will we'll make way. Thank you for your time and consideration and hopeful support of this idea. I think this endeavor would help.
I'm happy to assist Baron Yorick. Safe travels on the road, and stay safe in Rorikstead, my friend.
As always, my Jarl. Thick skin, warm hearts, until the final dawn. Hell yes.
May my ancestors in Sovngarde look down upon you and smile, and safe travels to you in many adventures.
Thank you, Stan.
May Mara guide your path.
Safe travels.
My
friends.
Jarl, I shall accompany Baron Yorick in his return home.
Thank you, Svash.
My order is always at your disposal.
Thank you, Svash.
Thank you, Sir Spat.
The rest of it. Of course, my Baron.
You've been waiting very patiently, Whiskers. I apologize.
It is no worries at all, my Jarl. I am just happy to be here. I came to speak to you about business about Markarth.
Stay safe.
Oh, yes?
Safe travels.
Yes, indeed. I come as a representative of a
Grace
Dunmer man named Korvask Doinmead. He was here earlier, but grew weary and had me come in his stead instead.
Ah, yes. We were trying to meet with the Council of Markarth, and it took some time, and we kept getting interrupted by other matters.
Yes, it is no worries at all. He wanted me to pass on his interest in Markarth and what he may be able to bring to such an area.
Oh, and what interest does he have?
Well, upon entering Markarth, we noticed that it was, of course, under your name, but the people of Markarth, they wish to be independent. However, I believe placing a vassal there would, of course, bring in much joy for Whiterun and for you, my Jarl. He has specifically mentioned that he has been getting backing from the Adventurer Guild. He is in talks currently of them stationing over there if he were to take the spot of vassal, and that means hundreds of men that are going to do business there and be stationed there. He is a good friend of Sir Novak, and he is faithful to Whiterun. And he has a large group of merchants that are wanting to take up shop there, including myself. He was hoping to possibly send you a raven at some time about...
I see. Well, I'm not opposed to him doing business over in Markarth, I suppose. The leadership of the council has actually proven to be quite successful this week already. So we already have established somewhat of a vassal state over there. The council now has a new head in the form of Papa Grib. I would recommend perhaps he parley with Papa Grib and look at setting up that sense of diplomacy. That would allow him to get the merchants flowing in there and perhaps set up an advanced base for the Adventurers Guild.
Ah, I see. An excellent suggestion indeed. If I understand correctly, does that mean Papa Grib is to be the next vassal?
Essentially, let's consider this a trial run, so to speak. Yeah, if you
A
understand.
trial run. Ah, I see indeed. Yes, he has expressed much interest in it, so I will deliver this message to him and let him know.
Yes. Papa Grib has received the confidence of the other members of the council to lead, so we will be allowing him to take the lead, establishing some form of formal organization to the rest of the council, and he will be organizing them and setting them to task. But he will effectively be the head of the council for now. So anybody wishing to do diplomacy in Markarth should seek out Papa Grib for now.
I see. That is good news. When it comes to other areas of Whiterun that may be in need of ownership, do you have any suggestions?
I think Novak had mentioned this to me. This Adventurers Guild is kind of looking for a place to set up shop, are they not?
Yes, a large area. It is quite an influx of people. That's why we had Markarth on our radar at first.
Well, admittedly, there are still many places in Markarth that will likely be getting settled, so it's not a bad place to still have on your radar. Just start relations with Papa Grib, as ultimately the council will be deciding who gets to take up residence there. So regarding here in Markarth, here in Whiterun, Bran, what is our property ledger looking like these days?
Completely full.
That might be changing to a degree for a few places, but give me a couple of days to think on it, Whiskers. But I'm pretty sure that if something comes available, we can put something aside for the Adventurers Guild, especially since Novak personally has been pretty helpful to the rest of us.
Of course, my Jarl. It would bring us a great amount of joy to hear this. We are unsure if there are other areas in the same situation as Markarth or not, with a lack of vassal.
At this point, I don't think so. Morthal is the only other one that is starting to develop, but I think Florian has already taken steps to start to secure its future. That being said, there might still be a home for the Adventurers Guild in Morthal. It's pretty central as well. It's not a bad place to consider.
Indeed. I will bring this info back to him, and perhaps at some point he will send you a raven to discuss it further, but I believe the next step would be to discuss with Novak on where he thinks the best spot for his men would be.
Yes.
And Papa Grib, of course.
Yes, I think the meeting between the two of them would be good, and that way they can start to establish some positive relations there. Markarth will still take a lot of development, but over time they will need more good people taking up shop there.
Yes, and there are many good holds outside of Markarth that would be suitable for. Yes, I do quite agree. Well, I will not hold you any longer, Jarl. I am very happy that you took my time to answer my questions.
No, anytime, Whiskers. I'm happy to help. I'm glad that Novak's got friends by his side.
Of course, we are loyal to Whiterun, and of course you, my Jarl.
Thank you again. I appreciate it more than you know.
Of course. Warm sands to you, my friend. We will make our way out.
Stay safe on the road.
Thank you.
Bran, would you mind getting the door for them?
Yes, I can.
My Jarl, if I may have it here.
Oh, yes, Noro.
Apologies. Lady Frostborn wanted me to let you know to, if you can, get Cletus his keys.
Cletus? Who's Cletus?
He's one of the guardsmen over here.
Is he a... Wait, what keys does he need?
To the dungeon.
Oh,
I do believe.
This is more of a Loomis question. I think he owns those doors.
Oh, does he? Okay.
Good evening, my Jarl.
Hello. This is the one I haven't met yet.
Hello, my name's Cletus. Nice to meet you, sir.
Nice to meet you as well. I'm Jarl Zyrik of Whiterun. Although I guess that is self-explanatory, we are here. I am very tired, as you might imagine.
Oh, I understand.
Still, it's nice to see so many new and upcoming Whiterun guards among the Order. I'm glad that you all put your names forward. Can you tell me a little bit about each of yourselves? Why do you wish to be serving Whiterun?
I can start, my y'all.
Go ahead,
As
Jarl.
you know, we had
I know we haven't had.
You may wish to speak up.
Yes.
Sorry, I was still whispering. As you know, we had our first interesting interaction, but Captain offered me a chance to join the guard, and I decided to take him up on it, and it has honestly been a pleasure to serve amongst other fine guards and help bolster our ranks and see them grow. It brings me joy, so much that Velen and I have gone half on a house here in Whiterun in the city. So I only see to watch the guard and city of Whiterun prosper. Wish it good health in its future.
I'm glad to have you on board, Relum. You were right. We met under strange circumstances, but Stilvasker must have saw something in you, and even I think from the moment he met, he was very intent on taking you back with us to enlist in the guard. You must have impressed him something fierce, and it's hard to do with the man.
It really is.
Indeed, we just spoke while I was there, and we were speaking, and I think we had a lot of common ground, and it's only been good tidings from there.
Well, we're glad to have you on board, Relum. Same with you, Velen. I know we haven't had many chances to speak, but you're quickly becoming acquainted.
Yes, my Jarl. It is a pleasure to actually get to talk to you face to face.
I like to try and talk to all of my men, but business unfortunately seems to keep me from doing what I like.
Oh, I understand. I can't imagine what you have to deal with.
Well, it's mostly just people that seem to want to cut my head off for some reason. They haven't shaken my hand yet they want to see my head on a spike.
Check on the future. Well, we should take you out to the hunting grounds. Let you blow a little steam off here and there.
Indeed.
It'd be nice, for sure.
Hello, my lord.
Oh, sorry.
Brother!
Hello, brother. How are you doing?
Oh, good.
Hello, Martin.
Hello, my lord.
Sorry, did you have a question for us?
Yes, I had a question for you, sir. I wanted to inquire about the farm next to Battleborn Farm. I believe the previous owner has maybe passed away due to unfortunate events, and
what?
Currently it's not attended for. Yes. Have you heard of Sickfield?
I spoke with her this morning, and she left. I don't know.
She passed away, sir. She got killed by a werewolf.
What?
Yeah. Yeah. It was terrible. It was terrible.
That's unfortunate to hear.
Yes, it is. And we had an agreement that we could pick out their wheat, but since she passed away, I've not done that. So we are having a wheat shortage in Whiterun at the moment.
I see. I'll have to consult with Livia then. I know Baron Rorikstead has a lot of wheat. Perhaps we could get a shipment from him in the interim. But if there's no one tending to the farm, in the interim, Martin, I have no issue with you continuing to get wheat there.
Thank you, sir.
To provide it to the populace. I'll inform Livia. It's a shame, but Sigfield was a talented cook and a good individual. Where could you possibly fallen victim to a werewolf?
I've heard it's southeast of Riften.
Oh, what a shame.
It is a shame, yes. Well, I have a friend who would like to buy it, and if I can, I want to pay it for him right now. And maybe tomorrow we can come and get the keys. But, of course, if it's not for sale, then,
Well, we'll have to take an assessment of what was left on the property first. We'll let my steward Bran handle that.
Of course.
But so it will maybe take us a day. But for now, you are welcome to keep harvesting the crops on the outside. until the new owner is established. The person you want to buy it for, what's their name?
That's Vieto. I believe you have met them.
Vieto. Oh, yes, I do believe I met the man. Where do they... don't they currently reside somewhere?
Oh, no, actually.
I thought they... oh, sorry, there's so
All
many...
the populace getting to you, my Jarl.
Well, there's just so many things to try and attend to, and as the hour grows later, it's harder to focus, you understand?
True.
Understandable.
Let's see if we can gather up Bran, then perhaps he might know. I thought they had come to the court the other day seeking a farm. I thought that we had worked with them to get one.
Oh, that was me. I bought the Battleborn farm.
Oh, I see. Sorry, Martin. I maybe misconstrued.
Yeah,
that.
no problem.
I remember Vieto, his name. I forgot that you were actually part of that number. Now that that is now refreshing my memory.
Yeah. I understand. No problem.
So, I'll speak with Bran about it. I don't think there should be an issue with that, Martin.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
And hopefully in the future I'll see you in uniform. I'll actually apply to be a guard as well.
Oh, really?
Yes, really. I believe the captain is
I'm gonna get
asleep,
to train
so...
my little brother. Oh.
Yes.
Well, let's see how it goes. Stilvasker's test is not an easy one to pass.
I know, sir. I've gotten recommendations from Scales of Ashes, I believe his name is, the Down Guard captain.
Oh, Scales of Cinder.
Yes. Scales of Cinder.
I see. Well, I'm glad to hear it. We'll see what Stilvasker has to say.
Well, thank you, sir. Thank you for hearing me out.
No problem, Martin. I'll discuss it with Bran, and good luck on your guards exam.
Thank you, sir. Farewell.
Farewell.
Hail, Jarl, if I may approach.
Yes, that's fine.
I have a simple question for you.
Oh my.
I am Ludrub of the Ward Trade. I am Ludrub of the Ward, or Warden of the Companions, also known as Warden of the Flowers, and I have been searching all over for a crown of flowers, and my search with Thane Jace of Solitude came up empty, and I figured I'd follow up my search here with you.
Ah, I see. I think you will find that it will have to be an Adric prayer of sorts that gets you a crown of flowers.
I've heard of this. It is divine smithing, and I've been following all possible leads for this, and I keep coming up dry. I even myself currently have 1,200 flowers in my pocket.
Oh dear. I fear that probably many of the divine smiths of the realm have gone to bed already, unfortunately. But I would recommend trying to summon them upon the morrow, maybe earlier in the eve.
I appreciate this help, Din.
No problem. I wish I could be of further assistance.
It is no worries. I appreciate your time.
No problem, Lockrab.
Yes.
A busy man as always, my Jarl.
Yes. Well, it can't be helped. I know, Bjorn, you've been around for quite a bit as well. How are you finding life among the gods?
I'm enjoying it. It's stressful at times, but it's fun. I do enjoy it. I believe I joined on the day we marched on Valkyrie with Riften and Solitude.
Yes, you've been around a while.
I hopefully have been doing you proud, my Jarl.
You have indeed. The sword you wear at your hip, is that just but a steel blade?
Sorry to bother.
I
have a
didn't
guard
get issued
unlocked
with
the
the watch
door.
on.
Oh, yes, sorry. Hold on, I can do that. Did Trey not... Trey left you and abandoned you, didn't he?
Yes.
Oh, there you go, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, a couple people gonna go with you all, just make sure he's safe. If he doesn't return.
Oh no, I was out of your sight for 4 seconds and everything was horrible and I died.
Another assassination attempt, my lord.
We gotta protect you, my lord.
Oh, if people could relax for 5 seconds, that would be nice.
Impossible.
A single day of rest would be a blessing.
But sorry, Bjorn, you're still wearing a steel sword at your hip, is that not what I'm seeing?
I am. I didn't get issued with the Whiterun one.
Oh. Well, especially...
Wait, you didn't?
Well, also...
No, I got issued a steel sword.
Yeah, but also, Bjorn's been among the guard for some time, especially in the first week.
Yes, indeed.
I thought I put in that order of all the Dorvish equipment for the guards that were here for the first week. Where did that not get distributed?
You did.
It was moved to a different chest and I do not have access anymore.
Oh.
Yes, agreed.
Okay, well, Bjorn, please, Pester Stilvasker, upgrade to a Dorvish sword, my friend. You were supposed to receive one.
Of course, my Jarl.
I had put in a special order for all of the guards that were here in the first week to be upgraded to Dorvish as a gift from the crown here, because you've all done such great work, and I felt that it needed to be rewarded. I hope that the rest of them got distributed. Are you the only one, or are there other guards that have been here since the first week that have not yet received one?
I'm unsure. I can ask around.
Faded may have not.
Multiple people have not. I wish to distribute them. I was going to, but again, the chest has been moved and I do not have access anymore.
Okay. Can you all, at least Thorwald, can you maybe take a point of discussing that with Stilvasker and getting yourself keys so that at least some of this can be rectified?
Of course.
Indeed, it will do.
Thank you, my friends. Sorry to put it on you, but yes, I just can't believe it is. That was supposed to be last week. I'm so sorry, Bjorn.
No worries, my Jarl. To be fair, the steel sword has served me well. I'm sure Stilvasker can attest to how I fight, even with it. Went on a training exercise earlier with the new recruits to the shield breakers.
Indeed. Well, I'm glad that at least it's serving you well, but you should have something a little better at the very least.
Of course, thank you, my Jarl.
Is he to be issued a elven armor as well, my lord?
Those, yeah, honestly, for any of the senior members, we should be looking at outfitting them similar to Noro at this point. But just with
I do have access to the chest key with the armor, so I can go fetch a elven one for him straight away.
Wait, you have access to that?
I do.
So we have access to that, but not the one with the weapons?
Yes.
I'm confused. What am I supposed to have access to?
They used to be in the same storage, but the weapons were moved, and I no longer have access.
Noro, do I hear jealousy in your voice?
Just a bit, because I never knew.
Loomis used to be the one holding the keys, and he gave me the keys before it was moved to Stilvasker's chest with the weapon specifically.
I see.
Son of a bitch.
It's always something in this city, isn't it? If it's not a naked protest, it's the sergeants can't find their keys.
Unfortunately, yes, there's no shortage of things to solve. Bran, evidently, we're going to need to find a new owner for the farm near the hay bales.
Why?
Sigfeld apparently has been killed by a werewolf.
Not everyone freeze now.
Martin was the one who just informed me. He came to visit Bran.
Oh.
May the gods have mercy on her.
May Arkay accept her in her halls.
Bran, snap out of it, please. My brother.
Allow me to fetch your armor for you, Bjorn. I'll be right back.
Of course, Thorvald.
Allow me to see where this is.
Evidently, yes. That was what Martin reported.
Wow, I just talked to her. She actually had just given me food to give the guards.
When?
Yesterday, before I had went to bed.
Ah, yeah, I see. Speaking of food, where are we keeping it? I am starving.
Right here, Father.
Everyone else has eaten already?
Although you will probably see that it's still locked, it's not. You can just open it. It's this one here.
Which one?
This one here, right under the potatoes.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, it's not really locked. It's just an illusion.
There's not a lot in here right now, eh?
Oh, is there? Okay. Okay. I can maybe give you some that I have on me now. Hang on.
it's
Oh,
okay.
there's more here. Hang on.
I got enough for now.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'll make do. Don't worry, Celia.
I'll fill up because I have more here. I'm gonna fill up the other one.
Congratulations on your upgrade.
All right.
Thank you.
Upgrade. What are we getting upgrade?
The oldest guards are getting upgrades to their armor and weaponry.
Ah, I see. I'm supposed to have already gotten stuff, but still waiting.
Wait.
Oh yeah, Eric's been around forever.
Yeah, I was going to say. Wait,
Well,
why does this keep happening?
Let me just put it this way: the man that's in charge of like handing things out,
Elven armor
doesn't.
Well, yes, Eric, you're the person who's been taking care of the cells mostly, have you not?
Yeah, that's me.
No, yes, you've been around for a long time too. You should have received a dwarvish weapon and an elvish chest piece.
One thing. I haven't gotten them yet. They were on order, but I just haven't been given. It hasn't been given to me yet.
Oh dear. Sorry, Nora. Go ahead.
Oh no, sorry. Lord Loomis and Stovasca have two separate keys for the armor and the weapons, so that's gonna be a little harder.
I'm going to have to smack two of my dearest friends' heads together.
Yes,
To be fair, in Loomis's defense, he has been way better than Sylvasker has been at handing out keys, my lord.
Well, I still don't have keys to the cells.
At the end of the day, they both need to hand out the keys to those who need it during the hours that they are awake. I will still need it. The more times I try and go and put a new lock on a chest, the more confusing it's going to get. So we're going to stop that madness and just get people the keys that need them.
I still am missing a massive amount of chests from Sylvasker myself.
Alright, so the next time you and the good captain are around, I know today he was awfully busy with the new recruiting, which he seems to have done really well at, which is great. The next time you and the good captain are around, Thorvald, can you please take up the initiative and make a personal point of getting the keys that you need with him?
I will indeed.
Thank you. The same goes for you, Noro, if you need them as well.
Oh yes, I was figuring.
Yes, you two are sergeants. So, yes, you should have those keys to help outfit people.
So, is Lord Loomis around right now?
I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him.
I don't believe so. He was up a long time last night doing his special operations work, so to say, and his cordial duties as well.
Yeah, I was just wondering about getting a paycheck.
I mean, Nora, if you want to spar, I mean, we can, but I would rather
not. Don't tempt me.
He has his hammer now. He's more dangerous.
No, that's fine. Makes it even.
Well, in any case, I do apologize. I keep getting distracted. But Cletus and Velen, I think you were the last two that I was trying to speak to about why you were joining the Knights. Velen, I know you've been around for at least some time already, but tell me. I haven't just got a chance to hear your story, my friend.
Well, I joined to serve a higher purpose and maybe collect even some honor for myself. And being as Whiterun was the first city that I came to, It's an absolute honor to be able to serve under you, my Jarl.
Oh, well, thank you, Evelyn, but the honor is mine, having honorable folks like you that want to serve under my banner.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. And Cletus, you're the newest member today. Why did you want to join up?
Yes, I was just looking for like some adventure. You know, I like to be busy, and it's quite entertaining sometimes.
Oh, well, if you like being busy, Thorvald, Noro, do you think he'll ever not be busy?
No. Yeah, no.
You're at the right
There's no
place.
chance in
Friend,
that.
you're at the right place.
Free time
yeah,
is
bro.
a myth around here.
Seems even when I am off duty and I'm not in my armor, someone still stops me looking for the guards.
Yes. I do hope you all do get some time to relax. Don't burn yourselves out, please.
Remember,
You say that
Everlasting
yourself, my lord. You
Um,
should also get some rest.
I wish you all a great evening. I will be going now.
Good night, my lady.
Good night.
Yes, I will
Evening, my
be
lady.
heading off to
Nice
bed
meet-
as well.
Yeah.
But
Good.
Bjorn, please make a point, and you as well, Eric, of getting Dwarven weapons. Oh,
Of course.
Yeah, I'm just waiting on, I guess, the Vasker to give me mine.
Yep.
Or you can come to me as soon as I've yelled at the captain sufficiently.
Or me, once I screamed out his face.
Yeah, I don't
It's
know
alright.
if there's one Warhammer and the armor or not. But
I believe there is one, yes.
I think that one's supposed to be mine. It would be. I went with the captain to do the order at the Skyforge, and they said they would make them and deliver them later.
I will make a point to tell that is reserved for you, my friend.
I'm saying that. I don't think I've got my personal storage
Bjorn,
area yet.
what weapon did you choose? Did you still want to go with the sword?
I prefer the blade eye.
Is in case we're out of normal blades, is there a secondary weapon you would like to choose? Other than Great Hammer, of course.
I'd have to have a think about it. I don't really use my
Mace or
and
axe,
swords.
perhaps. It is still one-handed and can use your shield.
Aye, perhaps an axe.
I'll keep in mind, in case we're out of swords, let's say.
Of course, no worries.
all right. Well, friends.
Remember Skyrim shovel.
Yes, I will be heading off to bed, but please stay safe in your patrols this evening, and try not to get yourselves killed.
Rest well, Lord, and we will keep the realm safe while in your absence.
Thank you, friends. Thorkill, walk with me a moment.
Of course, my lord.
Oh shit.
I was speaking to I know unfortunately you had to sleep and return, but I spoke with the council about Carthwaston there.
Yes, I was hoping that I could get filled in on any, I guess, decision.
Essentially, I assured them of a couple of things. Firstly, that you are going there to simply start up Carthwaston. You are going there to oversee it, and that way we have a trusted and protected, we have a trusted, capable force there should the city come under assault. That is the primary concern. That, and additionally, getting the barony up and running would be nice just to see.
Okay, yeah, I believe we had discussed a couple things, me and Baron York had discussed a couple things about where we could set up patrols and maybe a couple scouts that could keep an eye on the other regions of the other baronies.
Yep, that is a great decision. Now, regarding Carthwaston's future itself, for now, I want you to go in, get it set up, and we'll see where it goes from there. In time, if people come to appreciate your presence, maybe we can put it as a permanent thing, but for now I have told the council that eventually Carthwaston will return to Markarth, and for them to establish into a barony of their own, when the time is right. But for now, it is more important to have an ally of Whiterun there to act swiftly should the region come under attack by these forces that we keep hearing about, numbering somewhere in the hundreds to occupy cities.
Yes. Well, then I suppose, do you know if any keys will be handed out in order to, I guess, facilitate some housing? Or storage for any of the people that, I guess, reside within Ironborn?
Oh, I would say, in that capacity, Papa Grib has keys that he can now put on chests and the like. So I would encourage, as much as I would just give you the ability to do so, so to speak, I think I'd like to encourage a collaboration between the two of you. See if you can't build more positive ties with him. And it gives him a good opportunity to help get some people settled as well. He's the new chair of the council that I appointed, so he will be primarily the point man on the council going forward.
Okay, well, then I will seek him out, and if all goes well, then I suppose that would mean I'd have to give up the Felglow keep that I own here in Whiterun, right?
It may, but again, they may decide that they want to put somebody else in Karthwasten, and if that comes to that point, then that's their time to do so. I would not ask that you give up your keep until we know what is exactly happening with Markarth and Karthwasten. You're simply there on assignment for now. The keep is your home.
Of course, my lord. I will start sending some Ironborns out that way and start setting up patrols.
Wonderful. Thank you, Thorkel. I appreciate it, my friend.
I appreciate the opportunity, my lord, but I think it is time for you to get some sleep.
Yes, it is. I am going to march right in and go to bed. Good night, my friend.
Sounds good. I'll tell him.
Hello,
Thorkill! Well done. You did exactly what you needed to do. You got Jarl Zyrik to go to bed. 5 minutes to 1. Well to go. Wait, look at you go.
Yes, straight to the point, go to bed, homie. Straight to the point, go to bed.
So tonight, I don't want you to reply to any vocal or any connection, like reconnection or anything. Just go to bed. You can reply to some DMs with your cell phone. That's it. That's it. That's enough.
No, I just closed mine.
I'm not streaming. I'm chilling in my farm with Leo, talking, waiting for Torkel to come see us. No, not really. Honestly, just talking.
I'm doing unspeakable things.
We had Sinclair with us earlier and Kitty Cat, but Kitty Cat now is sleeping and Sinclair just left and we just kept talking.
And then it turned into shit talk.
Yeah, I hear Darren yelling after the Talmor soldier in the other room.